Hey guys, how's it going? Happy Friday, welcome back to the stream. This is hopefully, fingers crossed, going to be our very last stream of Lost Odyssey. Not because I don't enjoy it, just because I have a bad habit of saying I'm going to finish it and then something goes wrong and, I don't know, the end of game boss is really hard and I can't do it or something. And we end, or it's just longer than I expected. But fingers crossed, we're going to beat it tonight. Hello Chloe, hello Aiden, how's it going? Long time no see. Hey, Marlin, hello, how's it going? Potato! Marlin, you're having a crappy day. Well, hopefully we can cheer you up a bit. Once I turn... Oh my god, I'm serious. I've done a few side quests, by the way, off camera to kind of... Because I just wanted to get some new armor and stuff and just kind of... Basically, I wanted to give myself the best opportunity of completing the game tonight. And not getting stuck or anything like that. So I wanted to get some better equipment and all that. And so I've had to use this boat, and Jesus. It's, I mean, it handles exactly what you would expect it to handle like by looking at it. It is horrible. Handles like a tank. It's so hard to kind of control. And half the time I don't even know where the front is and where the back is. Hello Luca, how's it going? So we're heading straight into the Grand Staff, by the way. I've done a few side quests here and there. Got myself some tasty equipment that's hopefully going to help us along the way. But we're jumping straight into what I think is the final dungeon. This is where Gongora's hanging out, I think.
Hey, is that it? Hypercurrents are protecting the damn thing. What is that glow?
That's magic energy. It's storing up power like a living creature.
It's getting stronger. I've never felt anything like it before.
Whoa, that's really creepy. Hey, you're not crying, are you? This isn't the time to be crying.
You tell her, Mac. Hey Kev, how's it going, man? Long time no see. Yeah, I know. School's recently started up.
Can we get any closer?
For us. We're still homeschooling, but obviously it's still like even when you're homeschooling, it still takes the time out the day, and you know.
This ship will be fine.
So where did I go, Luca? I went to Kellalon Village. There's a couple of places. I broke a couple of the royal seals. Board the Grand Staff. You cannot return to this point. Okay. Sierra's virtual too. I've got 6 classes as well. Ah, busy. But yeah, so even when even when it's kind of from home, you still got to get up early and organize stuff, and it's basically like a school day. Except your kids are actually there. So in fact, if anything, it's busier. Oh yeah, these are his like acolytes, aren't they? There's I think 6 of them or 7 of them. I think we did fight them once actually, and then they ran away. 6. Okay. Yeah, so I went to the Kellalon place. I broke a couple of the royal seals. There was one in Ora, I think it was, that was by Gongora's mansion. And then there was a big cave there, and then I just kind of didn't actually do the cave. So I didn't really get much out of that. Hey, hello, cheeky little save point right at the start. Yeah, so what I did a lot of was not grinding in terms of levels, because I didn't want to make the game too easy, and 2, I didn't want to make I didn't want too much hassle for what I was doing, to be honest. So I collected a couple of nice like kind of amulets and stuff like that, and I wanted to learn the abilities of them, but I didn't want to I thought the quickest way of doing it would just be to go somewhere dead easy, so that I can because in this, it seems like you get skill point. You get about the same amount of skill points, no matter how hard the enemy is. You get a lot, like, if the enemy is harder, you get more XP, but I wasn't really eager for XP, I just wanted SP. So I just went somewhere. I think it was back to the old witch's mansion or whatever, or the old sorceress's mansion. Hey Bradley, how's it going, man? And you managed to catch up with the other stream as well. Good stuff. Yes, we're in the grand staff now. Yeah, so I just wanted to get some SP basically. So I went somewhere easy. I think it was the old sorceress's mansion, and just like grinded there for SP. So I haven't got many level ups, but I've got a few. But I've got like loads of new abilities. Yeah, I left kind of I left it off like right outside here. So yeah, I just came straight in. I've done this is what I was just explaining. Hello Taco, how's it going, dude? Yeah, so I've done a few things off camera. I went to like the Kellalon village and I got a bracelet for like Aqueous. Ooh. I think that might be my first like, I don't even know what level magic you have to have for that, and I don't think I have it. Whatever it is, level 7. Definitely not got level 7. Oh, I wish I did. Maybe we'll find it along the way. When I say the mansion, do you mean Gongora's mansion? If you mean Gongora's mansion, I didn't go very far at all. I broke the seal, and then I broke the royal seal, and I discovered he had like a thing. I discovered he had like a, you know, a hidden thing down there. But then I went down there, and everything was petrifying me, and I just at the time I didn't have any things that could cure petrify. And it was just really annoying me. I just thought, screw this, and I ended up not going back. This is actually our first random encounter. We've been in the dungeon for ages. Oh, the old sorcerer. I didn't go very far at all, to be honest. I got a little fire amulet in the garden, but really I was just there to fight. Okay, so these guys are wind, which I think means fire is the way to go, and you're fire, so that's water. But actually, we mostly got physical attacks. Yeah, I'm using Tolton this time round. I was using Zed last time. Yeah, I thought I'd give him a go, Luca. Right, so I think... Did I just say... I think I said it was fire. We'll soon find out. Yeah, so I've only got, like, 2nd tier magic at the moment. I don't know if I'm ever gonna... Is it just maybe higher levels that makes the girls learn higher levels of magic, or what? Because... Yeah, they're not... Yeah, they've only got level 5 of up to... I think level 5 is the highest they can go at the moment. Ah, no worries, Chloe. I'm happy to help, especially when it comes to Final Fantasy. Yeah, so I didn't go that far into the old sorceress's mansion. Obviously, I did it earlier in the game when you have to do it. But yeah, I didn't go too far because I just wanted to get some easy skill points. Basically, I just wanted to kind of go somewhere where I could just like spam through enemies really fast and just get a load of SP pretty kind of brainlessly, and not have to put much thought into how to beat the, you know, pretty easy enemies. Bum, bum, bum. So yeah, I mostly went there just to get some skill points because I got a couple of like nice pieces of armor and stuff, and I wanted to like nice pieces of armor, and I wanted to get some abilities for my team that like Tolton's got persistence. I think it's persistence, the one where you like if you get killed you basically stay on 1 HP. Yeah, so that he had a few nice abilities that I wanted to teach them, and so I just wanted to kind of get everyone to learn a lot of the stuff. The immortals can't learn at all. Only Jansen would learn higher black magic by levels because he's immortal. That and any accessories you found? Oh, okay, okay. I guess the ship has sailed on like level 7 and 8 magic then. Oh no! Tolton's been petrified. I have got anti-petrification on most people, but clearly not him. Dun dun. I guess I could cure him. Could I? I'll leave him for now. He doesn't mind. He doesn't mind waiting. To be honest, he's not contributing much anyway in the department of attacking at the moment. Yeah, persistence is good. Nah, no worries, Bradley, no worries. Obviously no spoilers and stuff, but yeah, you know that already. Hey, Beanie Boo, hello. No, self-promo though. To be honest, Taco, I haven't played it for ages. It's just, I've got like a list of... I did get a bit bored with it at the time. And I kind of mean to go back to it, but there's just so many games that are on my list of like, gotta go back to it at some point. And, you know, I'm sure I will. But yeah, I haven't played it for ages, to be honest. I've got like... what I'm playing at the moment, so I'm playing this obviously, and I'm not counting stuff that I'm playing on the channel. And then I was playing Blasphemous on my own, and I've just started playing Neo on my own. What? Isn't he fiery? What? How does what? How does water not work on fire? Outrageous. Okay, that's interesting. Dun, 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 dun. Stone Beast Thorn. Let's... No, I don't want a double item. That'll do. That is outrageous. Get Tolton back in the mix, doing some damage. Went back to school today and had a massive lecture about stopping spreading COVID. Break time comes and everyone's mixing. Lovely. Well, lecture went well then. Alright, I think we're just gonna go physical. The final boss. You know it. You know it, Ace. Aim high, you know? None of this like, you know, I'm aiming to beat the game tonight. I understand some people think it won't happen. Some people think it will happen. We'll see who's wrong. But yeah, so I've been playing Neo a lot. And I've also actually just started, which is weird because it happened just before the announcement of the 3DS. Oh, sorry, the Mario 3D collection thing. So like probably like 3 or 4 days before they announced that, I started playing Mario Odyssey again, which I was really enjoying. And then 4 hours is surely enough. I hope so. I mean, this is the final dungeon, right? So it's got to be, because that's where Gongora chills out. And I assume he's the end of game boss. Obviously, don't tell me if he isn't, because I know RPGs sometimes like to spring surprises on you at the end of the game, but I assume he's the end of game boss. Dun, 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 dun. If you hit a point where you struggle too much here, it'll definitely be a struggle for reaching the final boss. Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, that's the question, isn't it? Whether I'm going to struggle to get through the place or not. Sure, you'll reach him, but beating him? Well, we'll see about that. Kick. Hey, slot seed. Nice. I'll whack that on in a minute. Oh yeah, and I went to Nomura Atoll. Killed the holy beast. Got that. Just anyone who knows the game will know why that's just reminded me. Got a monstrous item, which a few of them have learned, and Sarah, I think, is in the process of learning right now.
Let's just stay calm.
She 10 slots. So cute. It's one word. Alright, okay. A magic insect. These look like lovely little cute things. Okay, I think I'm gonna go Shadow, just because there's so many of them. Yeah, I mean, restart an Animal Crossing. If you're bored with it, then that's one way to kind of, you know, bring back some of the fun of it or whatever, like to just start afresh. Because you get to a point where you kind of... I found the exact same thing with Stardew Valley, you get to a point where you've unlocked everything, you've done pretty much everything, and there's just like, did they use its mega spell on you? Yes, they did. They used it the first time, because I was sat next to Emma while I was playing it, and Emma saw the spell and was just like, oh. Yeah, they used the spell the first time. Obviously, it did. For those who don't know, it does 9,999 to everyone. So that was the end of that fight. And then I came back the next time with persistence on, and there we go. Still think the Mario collection's a bit pricey. Oh no! Good. Well, good luck finding a used one. Oh, sorry. No, that's not true. Good luck. You'll be able to find a used one. Good luck finding a cheap used one. Because it's kind of limited and they're not going to be on sale past March. I think it's going to be one of those things where, they're limited edition basically. So no one's going to want to sell them cheap because it's kind of one of a kind. So yeah, it might be hard. Obviously I would prefer that it was cheaper. I mean, but wouldn't we all? I'd rather every game was cheap. But I try to kind of think of it. Alright, no worries. See you later, Taco. I always try to think of it as, I know not everyone seems to. Maybe I'm the weird one. I don't know. All exposed bugs' abilities have increased. Okay. Right. Okay, so he's got 2,700 HP. And he's wind, which I think means... Oh, hang on. I think fire's the one to go against wind, I think. Or it could be ground. Jesus Christ, I'm going to have to get them up again. I forget the element matchups in this game every single time I play it. But yeah, so... you'll be fine. Final Fantasy X, I think, is one of the easier ones. At least until the end, before you get to the end game, anyway. I don't know how I keep forgetting it. It's because, I mean, sometimes it's kind of like... A lot of the time, it's quite obvious, like water and like some games, it's quite obvious, like water and electric are quite clearly kind of, cross paths or whatever, but is it really obvious what would be weak to wind or something? I don't know, or like, I don't know. Blow out a candle with wind? I guess so. That's true. That's a fair point. That's it. Do you know what? I'm not even kidding. You saying that, I assume... Oh, what the hell? I assume by you saying that, that means that wind is good against fire. In which case, if that's true, then I'll never forget that. That's a good way of remembering it. This guy looks mean. Experiment number 1, 11,000 health. Jeez. Okay. He's got no element. Can we do anything good with Tolton? Tolton's really raises the abilities of a party member. Yeah, let's go with that. Seth, you can do. Where's Powerless? Oh, there it is. I thought I'd unequipped it or something. You whack that on Kime. You can whip out any spell you like. Because he's nothing really. The last save point. Basically as soon as we came in the dungeon. Ba-dum-bum. Oh, Jesus. He's not taking a lot of damage, is he? Wind makes fire stronger, so in a sense fire wins against wind. There's a lot of ways you can look at it. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, he's made his... Yeah, I've got ultimate analysis, by the way. Okay. Yeah, I've got ultimate analysis on, which is beautiful. I love I don't know why. I really like to know how much health an enemy has. It's just a thing of mine. Oh, hang on a minute. Has he just healed himself? Because when I just looked at... Oh, gee. I might have to run away from this. 730. 300. We're not doing much damage. I'm sure he's just healed himself. Because when I clicked on him, he does! Oh, man. I honestly, I'm going to leave. I can't. I can't flee. What? He's healing himself basically as fast as I can hurt him. I mean, he's not doing much in the way of attacking. But he is... you know, he's not hurting me much, but I'm not hurting him much either. Because I guess I could poison him, and then he'd slowly, or try to anyway, and then he'll kind of slowly, that'll slowly eat away at his health, I guess. Bum, bum, bum. Done it, Luca. That's the reason that Keim's doing like 700 damage instead of like 300 like the rest of the team. Thank God for persistence there, because that's what's kept Tolton alive, although he's about to die. This ain't going good. I'm starting to realize why you might have asked if when the last save point was. That was like, when as soon as you asked that, I thought, oh God, does that mean I'm about to die? If you're asking, man, it took me 3 turns to knock off about 1,000 of his health because of how little we're hurting him versus God damn it, how little we're hurting him versus how kind of how much he heals every turn. Right, I'm gonna boost Seth as well then. Powerless on Seth. I don't know if there's anything I can do to kind of like lower the enemy's defenses maybe, or expels one enemy away from battle. I've got a feeling that's not gonna work just because you know, they don't let you do really powerful stuff on what might be to potentially be a boss. I think you'd be surprised, you know, Chloe. Like some of the later ones, definitely. I mean, some of the later ones I struggle on sometimes, but at the early stages, God, I can't poison them. At the early stages of the game, honestly, it's not that hard. Right, okay, so we've got 2 people now. I think Keim and Seth can both do about 700 damage per turn, which means I'm definitely reducing his health by about 700 per turn, because he heals for 700 and I knock off 2 lots of 700. Not exactly ideal though, it's pretty garbage. Hang on a minute. Item healing tank on Sarah, and then screw it, we'll do another one on Keim, why not? I bought plenty. Oh God, here we go. Someone's gonna die! Bum, 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 bum. Oh, good old persistence. Hang on a minute. Oh, never mind. I was gonna say, doesn't persistence... It only works once per fight, but I think Tolton died, so maybe that's why it worked again. He died and then I revived him. There's nothing like wasting a bunch of potions because the people you went to use them on died. If I beat it, I'll be impressed. Okay. Right, I've got to keep attacking with Keim and Seth. That's an absolute must. Because they're the only ones who can do any sort of meaningful damage, and if I'm not hurting them, then I'm literally going backwards.
death.
Okay.
Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, I'm alarmed at how many items I'm going through. Thankfully, I did proper stock up on my items before I came here. Right, so he's down to 8,500 now. So we got, again, it's straight. We're going for the same system. Kaim and Seth have to attack every single turn. Who the hell? God damn it! A healing tank on Tolton, and then another one on Sarah, and then Sarah can do black magic just to chip in again with a bit more damage. She's doing 700 plus consistent damage is a bit. Yes, it is. I can confirm it is a challenge. Bum, bum. Especially when he keeps doing this every bloody so often. So it means I'm using a lot of my turns to bring people back to life instead of attacking. It's fine as long as that's what I say. As long as everyone else can cover us. And look at that, 1,000. That's nice. As long as everyone else can keep on healing and Kaim and Seth can just attack every turn, we will slowly whittle him down. This is savage though. What is the meaning of this? What kind of a... Is this a boss battle or what? Or is it just a mean... I mean, I don't think it's a random encounter because it only triggered when I... It only triggered when I, like, activated the switch or something. So I'm guessing I could have just, like, not activated that switch. Or maybe I needed to activate that switch to kind of, like... To make something, a doorway open in the dungeon or something. So maybe I had to do this, I don't know. But... It was definitely me that triggered this rather than, like, a random encounter. Right. 5,900. Dun dun. Doo doo. Actually, hang on. I know, I'm gonna get Kaim to attack. Tolton's gonna heal himself, and then that means we'll have enough for the both of the girls to be able to do a spell. Again, just gotta keep up the pressure. Oh god, here we go. It's just mean. Okay, fair enough. Well, Tolton is the whipping boy, clearly. I mean, he's, you know, it's not a surprise, is he? He's the only one who's not an immortal. I put the controller down for a second. Yeah, he's the only one who's not immortal, so he's letting us all down here. Bam, bam, bam. This was a good round, though. We got 4 attacks in this round. Admittedly, we did take a hit ourselves, but 4,600. Man, all I can say is that this guy better give a lot of experience or something. Dun, dun. We'll go with another black magic. I don't think it really matters. I'm mixing it up between what black magic spell I use, but I can't see any difference really. He's not got an element, and it doesn't seem like it makes much of a difference which one I pick. Hopefully he drops the accessory he has. Oh, is it random? Because I looked at what accessories he had, and I saw that he had a particular ring or something. Like, I think it was called the white ring or something. I thought he just dropped... I thought if it said drop, then he dropped it 100%. Does that mean there's not, like... There's only a chance that he might drop it? Optional mini hard enemy to get something that you don't do it this way. You need to jump through a bunch of different hoops to get it. And yes, not random. 1,000, yes! When I get it perfect, we get 1,000. Boom. It's been a big round. We've done like, I don't know, a little over 2,000 damage here. Obviously, he's going to get 700 of it back, but yes, come on, he's down to 1,900. So hang on, 1,900. If I get lucky here, I think if I go all out, I think we can kill him this turn. depending on, you know, what spells he does and that kind of thing. I think we can knock off 1900 before he heals, assuming that we actually stay alive. Bum, bum. Oh, nice. I love, yeah, I've got like absorb on me, so sometimes, obviously it's hit and miss whether it works or not, but sometimes you absorb damage instead of take it. And that was, I guess, one of them. Yes! Perfect. Yeah, the absorb is nice, but although it doesn't seem to work that often.
It appears I've still got a lot to learn.
Iron Ball of Ruin. Okay, it did not drop. It did not drop the what we were hoping for. Right, I'm gonna just spam away Jansen's magic points. Sorry, dude. I'm sure you understand. Took one for the team. Won't be activating any more of those machines if I can avoid it. Assuming that they all... I don't admit, there's no way there's like... They'd all have one in, was there? That would be mighty harsh. Grand Staff, the second boiler. Oh, I have not got that, Luca. I wish I did. I'm guessing that's available in one of the side quests or something. So now you might as well tell me now, because I've missed the item, that white ring or whatever it was. What would the ring that I could have got from him by chance? What would it have done? Something really good, I'm guessing. It should have done something really good with how much of a struggle it was to beat him. I've got to say it's... Oh! What? I did not know that that was a thing. I was just casually run... Bloody hell. Auto HP recovery. Ah, nice. I did not know that you could actually fall off. I was just kind of like running carefree, because usually in these kind of games, you can't fall off these things. There's just like an invisible wall, you know? Not here. You've actually got to stand on the pipe. Thankfully it didn't send me back too far. Yeah, auto HP recovery sounds quite nice. Definitely would have been having a bit of that if I'd have got it. Cut down damage enemies on the front row. I think we'll go with that thing, because the front row's got so many people in it. Bum, bum, bum. It's nice when you kind of like, when you get the hang of these games and you just kind of like, you know, you can just like blast through your choice of spells really quick, because you just kind of, you know, you've got your favorite spells and you know what you're going to do, and you just fly through the menus really quick. I feel like I'm finally getting to the point where I kind of pretty much know what I'm going to do. Apart from elements. Apart from knowing which elements match which. Halton! Sarah as well. See, this is why I need immunity to all statuses, so no one gets paralyzed. Bum, 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 bum. So Talton didn't get a chance to do his cut down. I'll give him another chance. See if, because it doesn't. It's like paralysis doesn't 100%. I don't think it will. You'll never get the elements. If I haven't got it by now, we're in the final dungeon. If I haven't got it by now, I think the ship has sailed on that. Down, 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 down. I know that water's good against fire. Is it? Actually, I don't even know anymore. That would be the default. That would certainly be what you'd expect. That water would be good against fire. But now you guys were talking about wind being good against fire because it blows out a flame. So I don't even know anymore. Water is strong against fire. Okay, I thought it would be. If that's not, then the whole game is messed up. Hello, by the way, Henrique. How's it going, man? Long time no see. You've come for the action because we're right at the end. Out of interest, do they always work? They don't always work the other way around, don't they? It's not kind of It's not like wind's good against earth and earth is good against wind. It doesn't work like that, does it? It's... Perfect! I don't know what ring Kime is wearing at the moment, but he does seem to be getting damage up against a lot of people. I think he's wearing a water ring, I think. In which, if he is, then that means that water's good against wind. And we've learned some... Oh no, that can't be right. Because water's not... If water's good against fire, then it can't be good against wind. Because nothing's ever good against two different things. Right, here we go. Finish him, Kime. See, that's one of the reasons why I love knowing how much health someone's got. So I know when the finishing blow's coming in. I know when I can just go for it. Boom. Minga's learned 10 slots. Obviously, I've already kind of assigned her the slots anyway, because like she was wearing the bracelet. Although I could maybe give her something else. One way out of the element shenanigans is just use Forcer. Oh, is that the one that does like a physical attack on them? I think I've got that. Oh, I've got Force. I don't think I've got Forcer. Not activating any of you. Oh, hang on a minute. Is this... I think I've just gone in a loop. Don't tell me the final dungeon's a maze, man. Oh, no, it's not. No. This is definitely new because there's a chest. And although it does say second boiler again. And I definitely have been in the second boiler, but I'm going to give that to Mac, even though, you know, he's not in the team, just because you never know. At some point, the game might go, hey, we want to switch teams and split you in two pieces, and then you're going to have to, you know. Ah, no, no, no! What have you done? I took it off. I took off this thing. Oh my god. I took it off, didn't I? So then obviously she's no longer got the slots. Right, guys. Bear with me 2 minutes. And we're just going to set some skills for her. Oh, god damn it. Okay, so we want that. And then... No, do I want anti-paralysis? Yeah, do you know what? Actually, there are a lot of people who are paralyzed on me. Petrify, we'll go with that. Poison. I'm not bothered about blind and sleep and stuff because they don't like. They never blind. It doesn't matter because she's magical. Sleep. They never seem to do it on them. Kellalon. I've been through the whole game. I don't think I've ever seen anyone cast Kellalon ever. Terror. I don't even know what terror means. Level 5 magic. Yes, please. I don't think I've got... Yeah, that's what I took off. And she's got... That's the only magic she's got available right now, I think. Level... Yeah, okay. So I need to give her some kind of spirit magic. Just in case. Level 4. Might as well give her the highest level she's got. She can get, I guess. Auto barrier. Absorb. This is the one that occasionally absorb. Oh yeah. So we can absorb attack and we can absorb magic occasionally. So we'll go with those. Resourceful. That's the one that I think it like makes. It basically makes. Oh, we've got one more slot. It makes healing items heal more, which is really useful when you combine it with the double item. These are one of the lovely skills that I stole from Sed before I kicked him out. Nullifies enemy HP and MP absorption. Occasionally guards from enemy attacks. That sounds good. Double SP. I've got nothing really left to learn, so that's the only reason I didn't put it on. And actually, there might be someone else who's already got it. But yeah, I think I've... Boop. Hello, Malin. Been busy. Love this game. After 3 right now. It's a harder game than Final. Yes, especially the bosses for sure. Yeah, the bosses definitely are harder than your average Final Fantasy boss. They're usually they're more prone to doing. You were thinking magic points. I know what it is. They're definitely more prone to doing kind of like, you know, like sneaky, almost like puzzle bosses. Do you know what I mean? Like where they kind of, you know, you have to figure out how to kill them rather than just a simple do as much damage as you can. There's usually a lot of them have like a little trick to them. Don't forget to level up Jansen to have access. Yeah, well, I think the I wish I had, but I think the ship has sailed on that now because he's just quite a bit behind everyone else, and he's just like his max health is considerably behind everyone now and stuff. I feel like I've got to the point now where it's kind of like, this is my team, because I've gone too far with this team. Bum, bum, bum. So I think fire was the one that was good against these guys. Yeah, so fire's good against wind. Okay, so we know, once you know a few of the elements, you can rule out some of the others. Okay, so fire's good against wind. Water's good against fire. Wind is good against ground, which means the only one that's left is ground must be good against water. Did I get all of those right? If so, boom. Bum, bum. Streams 4% for goodness and 1% is flaw. Some bosses like the old sorceress, which is really easy though. Oh yeah. I mean, it's not like the hardest game in the world. And I'm sure if we're talking like I'm sure if because I at one point I'm gonna go and play the older Final Fantasy games, you know, basically the ones that are on the NES, and I'm sure by the time I get around to playing the NES ones, I'm gonna go back and say, hey, actually this is quite easy compared to those. Earth is strong against water. I think so. Yeah, I think that's what I said. Got it right. Have you been at like college today, Marlon? It's a pretty pathetic attack, isn't it? 26. I don't really want to avoid. If I can avoid it, which you know, against these guys I really can. They're not that hard. If I can avoid it, I don't want to run from any encounters because yeah, I want the experience. I want to get leveled up. You know, I don't want to end up making the. I don't want to do a Final Fantasy IV on myself where I run from encounters and then end up kind of making the end of game boss really hard because I'm a little bit lower level than I should be. Yeah, got there in the end, Luca. Better late than never. Wall up. Friday's a school day too. So you go full 5 days a week then? Are you just sick of people? Ah, well, I'm sick of people on a regular basis, on a daily basis. I mean, like some of the do you know what? Like, it's mad the moaning that I've seen. I know I've mentioned this a couple of times, and it's a very minor thing to moan about. So it's not like I'm gonna lose sleep over it. But like, and I know people are probably gonna highlight the fact that I'm moaning about people moaning, which is in itself a bit stupid. But people don't half bloody love to moan about. Like, you know, the whole, you know, Mario collection came out yesterday, and people are going crazy, like, moaning like it's an absolute disgrace, like, you know, like, and I don't know, there's just like people will moan about anything, and It's fine. Try and find a way to make everything seem bad, and like people never. Like, no one's saying, oh, isn't it great that we've... Well, some people are, obviously. But, you know, rather than say, oh, isn't it great that we've got Mario 64, Sunshine, and Galaxy? It's like, the one trending thing on Twitter was Galaxy 2. So, all these cool, all these cool announcements. And no one's, like, celebrating the cool announcements. Because they're too busy moaning that Galaxy 2 wasn't included. Bum, 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 bum. You know, I'm moaning about people being moaners, but obviously I am moaning in the process. But I'm moaning for a good cause. Dun, dun, dun. Yeah. Speaking of that, by the way, I have pre-ordered it. Physical. I'm not a big
What a waste of time.
thing is, like, you know, I couldn't. Someone earlier today was complaining that, oh, Jesus. I was gonna say the random encounters in this game are very low. Compared to some games. What the hell is that? Alchemist. He's Earth. Now let's put my knowledge to the test. He's Earth. Fire's good against... Oh god, hang on. Fuck. Water's good against fire. Fuck's sake, I can't believe this. There's something wrong with my... I need to see a doctor. Right. I did this last time. I literally brought up the elements. Because it was driving me insane. Dun, dun, dun. There we go. Fire! That's not cheating. That's just my brain failing. Yeah, I'm a little bit alarmed that the fact that he's just kind of turned up on his own. Because it gives, you know... There we go. This is what I expected. Oh, well, it's not... This isn't what I expected, but I expected something. There was no way this one teeny little robot was just going to be a random encounter. Alright, when you're ready, dude. When you're ready. Oh. Hopefully, we can kill him before he spawns anymore. Because he did have pretty low health. What? Right, I'm gonna keep going for him, even though he's in the back row though, isn't he? So screw it. I'm doing it anyway. You can do a cut down because that takes out the whole front row. Well, not doesn't take them out, but hurts them. Okay, so what is right? So he is air. Which water? Water I needed to do. God damn it! Right. Okay, I want to take out the alchemist because obviously if I don't want him. There's no point taking out the other people if he's just going to spawn more of them. So take him out first, and then we can worry about these floating things. Oh yeah, good old counter attack. If a collection doesn't have every game ever made, then it's obviously not worth it. Exactly. But no, it's like, I mean, I understand that I'm probably different to the norm in terms of my opinion on this. I must be different to the norm because everyone else, no one seems to agree with me. But when it comes to games, I literally, AFWG, the letter in front counters it. Ah, what's A? What's A? Fire, water, ground, air. Oh, air. Okay. Oh, I guess you can't have two W's, can you? Because then it'd be for wind and water. All right. Oh, aqua. Oh no, it's the opposite of what I thought. Okay. Jesus Christ. Can't even get this right. For some reason, I thought you meant air and water. Don't leave me in charge of the elements. But yeah, so I'm obviously my opinion doesn't match up with everyone else's, but when it comes to picking games for me, obviously what matters is one, that I enjoy it, and two, that it's a decent length. And it doesn't have to be like some endless game like Splatoon or Mario Kart or whatever. But I just, you know, I'd like it to be a decent length and I'd like to enjoy it. Fairly simple, you know, demands. This must be not the way. Maybe I've got to go this way. Ah, okay. I don't think I've been this way before. Typical. They had to make the final maze, the final dungeon a maze, didn't they? They just couldn't resist. There've been a lot of mazes going on around here. I see a door, but it's not open. Shyness. I see a door, but you're not open. Do I have to have pressed the switch? A switch somewhere? Like playing RPGs and shooters with good replayability? I wish the ultimate analysis. That would be genius. Then it really would be ultimate. I feel like this must be the way to go, but maybe I must have missed the switch somewhere or something. It's the only thing I can think. Right, I'm going to ask one question, because, you know, because I am. Does pressing that... Does pressing that open the door? Because I've got a bad feeling it's gonna... All it's gonna do is release one of those monsters again. Which, if I have to do that to open the door, then fine. If it's not gonna open the door, I'm not doing it. Only because it wasn't even that hard of a fight. But I don't really want to be in another encounter that's like a 20-minute fight for one enemy. So, is this going to open the door? Okay, I don't have to. There you go. There must be another switch somewhere then. I don't think you can go through there. Oh, okay. Ace, you're sick. I can't. You don't want to watch me fight the same enemy for like 20 minutes, do you? He wasn't even like dangerous either. He was just slow. I feel like I am going in circles though. Unless I did go this way. Maybe? Oh, hang on, I can jump over there. What have we got here? Is this another, like, machine that I have to do something with? Nope. Oh, God. Why must you do this to me, game? I'm actually not that big a fan of cheese, to be honest. Surprisingly. Oh, I hate mazes, man. This is one of these things. This is gonna be the thing that stops me from completing. If I don't complete it in 4 hours, it'll be because I just don't know where the hell I am. That's my prediction. Okay, so I can jump over here. Oh, got it. Okay. I've gone back again in another... No, Jesus. Back in another circle. Okay, so it must be across here. And then... this way. And then... oh, okay, so maybe if I go this way, and then I go in the other lift at the top, I think. Don't think I've been that way before. Oh, good. I'm glad you guys are lost. And you have played it before, so that's a consolation to me. So I'm thinking if I don't recall going in this one. And it's pretty much the only place I haven't been, I think. If I'm right. Okay. Engine section. Okay, this looks good. This looks good. I don't think I've been here before. Doesn't ring a bell. There's a map, but only the mini map in that top right corner, Ace. Which is, you know, it basically tells me where I can go on this floor, but that's not exactly useful because, you know, I don't know if I'm supposed to go up a floor, down a floor, and it only shows like the very, very nearby area, so it wouldn't show something if it was kind of a 2-minute walk away. No full map, just a little kind of Final Fantasy 10, Final Fantasy 12 style little mini map in the corner thing. What are you? No, I will not be interrupting you. I guess though, those tanks, is that basically just like lots and lots of opportunities to try and... Oh, hang on. That's gonna knock me off, isn't it? Okay. I thought that might stop at some point and I was gonna have to run past, but it doesn't look like it's stopping. Maybe I have to go down here. So many tanks. Yeah, so I'm guessing that those multiple tanks are basically just multiple opportunities to get that HP recovery thing. Are they? Damn it, I thought this might be a way to get around the steam. I think I must have missed the switch somewhere to turn the steam off. Pretty sure if you press the 2 screens, the button, it zooms out. Oh, okay, it zooms out a little bit, yeah. Okay. It's not massively helpful, but it does zoom out a little bit. How was flying the Nautilus? I didn't realize. The sad news is I didn't realize that you could fly it until you told me. I didn't because I don't think the game told me, unless it told me and I kind of totally forgot or something. I don't think it mentioned that I could fly it. And then, hey, John Rossi, how's it going? Welcome. Thank you for subscribing, dude. I don't think it told me that it could fly. And if you get lucky, it means you can get even 2. Oh, nice. Although I guess you can just teach it. If you've got 1, you could just teach it to everyone anyway, right? But yeah, so right, let's take out. Oh, what? Outrageous! Whipping out the barriers. Yeah, I just didn't even realize you could. So I knew that you could kind of swim around, sail around in the white boa, and I knew you could get the Nautilus out and you could dive or whatever. Oh, was it? Oh, god damn it! Yeah, I thought it was a repeat. God damn it. I mean, are there many places? I figured that I thought that I could get everywhere by boat. I'm guessing that's not the case. Right, so he is air, which means I should use water. Da-la-la. There must be some places that you can only get to by flying, I assume. Otherwise, why would they even invent it? So, I need to find... Because I've already found a couple of these, like, terminals dotted about the place. There's these terminals, and they seem to turn off the steam. Luckily, the way I've made my way around the place, I've always turned off the steam before. Oh, bloody hell. How tough is this barrier that he's got on him? Yep. I know, Bradley, I know. And it hurt. Well, at the time, because I didn't know about the flying, so I didn't know any better. But, oh, do you know what? Screw this. Said I wouldn't. Scouse was in tutorials. Did I miss a tutorial in Final Fantasy VI? I'm not sure Final Fantasy VI even knows what a tutorial is. Doesn't tell you anything. Oh, come on. What? My attempt to flee failed 5 times. Outrageous. I missed the entire tutorial village? Did I? God. Okay. Did I miss anything major? What the hell's the tutorial village? Right, okay, we'll whack on a healing tank. Oh, that wasn't what I meant to do, but it's fine. Yeah, so look. Oh, Kev, thank you, Kev. Kev said that I missed the ladder, and this is it, clearly. Come on, take me to your leader. Well, how to target? Oh yeah, multi-target. Right, I'm gonna leave this. I know I said I wouldn't run. But these are. I hate them. Wouldn't be so bad if they didn't put barrier up and then make themselves virtually invincible.
Let's get out of here.
That's damn straight. Let's get out of here. Right, and then another ladder. This has got to take us to a terminal, which is going to stop the steam. That's got to. If it doesn't, then I'm in trouble. Oh god, it's taking us down another, well, potentially down another chute. But before I go down a chute, because there's no way back from that. You know, you can go down, but you can't go up. So before I do that, I'm gonna check out. Ah, so okay, so we're the other side of the steam now. And we've got another lift. I'm guessing we just got to keep going up. It would make sense. I think we started at the bottom of Grandstaff, and presumably we want to get our way to the top. That's probably where the big dude is. Oh, hang on. Cutscene time. The Acolytes. Hello, how's your luck? How's it going? It's like Gongora's sent his cronies after us. I don't know if I'm making good time or not, to be honest, because I did get quite lost in there. Oh wow. I love the music in this game.
Took some real guts here, worship this. Okay, get me up. Come on.
Aww. Tolton finally showed some guts. What are you doing?
Come on. Careful. Okay, here I go.
Is the whole place collapsing or something? So much for that being the final dungeon. Final dungeon's collapsed. Yeah, they do, Ace. Boom, there we go. Final dungeon done. We're all done, guys. Good stream. See you later. Oh, they've come aboard. Get off my boat.
Lord Gongora is on the verge of becoming a god. You may not approach during this hallowed time.
Bunch of crap. Yeah, sounds to me like he's just shooting his mouth off.
I remember I think so. I remember they all had an element each, I think. Something like that.
We are the darkness. You should sink into the darkness yourself.
Nah, that was just like that was just like an optional village that I went to, Ace. But it's just like I went to an optional village by boat because, oh Jesus Christ, the white boa. I've never seen anything so slow in all my life. It's painful. It is so slow, and I like sailed halfway around the world in it because I didn't know you could fly, so I thought that was the only way to go. And I was ready to like have a little rant on Discord and be like, "This is a disgrace! I can't believe they've made the boat so slow." And clearly, it was my own fault for not realizing that I could fly. Yeah, the cutscenes in this are amazing. I mean, this is like 5 years old now or something, or maybe even longer than that. Right, okay, we got... How many of them? 6. Jesus. Although they haven't got much health. Okay. Okay. 12 years old. Oh, Jesus. There we go. They all look pretty scary. Ooh, how's it going, Peter? Right, I'm just going to attack one. Okay, I've got an idea. We'll attack one each. And then I think you'll do spirit magic. And then, assuming that it only works on one of them, at least we'll know which one it works on. Unless spirit magic doesn't work on any of them. I don't know. That's bloody hell. I don't know. All will be revealed in a minute. Okay! You can't be hurt by... Well, you can't be hurt by physical attacks. You can't be hurt by physical attacks. Oh, it's a grade 6 magic chance. It doesn't sound good. How bad's this gonna be? Oh, okay, that was quite bad. I mean, I've seen worse, but... Okay, that didn't work. Come on. Just hurt someone. Hey! Boom! What? There we go. Oh my god. We just took off, like... They've only got 1400 health, 1500 health, and I just took 300 off each person. Well, there we go. Okay. I know what I'm doing. I'm going to heal everyone up. And I'm going to get the girls to spam some of that beautiful shadow magic. Bum bum. Ba-da-da-da. Spell. Spirit. Shadow. Oh, god damn it. Why did I not... I thought I gave her spirit magic back. Maybe not. Okay, it looks like Sarah's the only one who can do it, which... Where the hell's all of Ming's magic gone? Oh, she's got no magic points. Okay, that's why she can't do anything. God damn it. It's not because she hasn't got any magic abilities, it's because she hasn't got any magic points. Okay. She's going to have to chug on an ether. Oh... Really 13 as it was released in Japan in 2007. Kev with the knowledge there. Yeah, I mean, this is... I guess this is one of the games that I kind of... goes against the rule that I said in the Discord the other day, which was that... But, again, I did say it only applies to most, is that most games... most games that are good, people know about. This is one of the ones that kind of seems to be like a bit of a hidden gem. Well, this is going to be... I mean, I don't even know why I'm saying this. I was going to say this is going to be easy, but probably not a good idea to say that yet. Let's wait. But on the face of it, it looks like this is going to be quite easy. Do you know what? Let's attack another one someone attack yellow. You can heal because your attack's garbage anyway. I don't even know why you're here, to be honest. You can attack black. You can do shadow, and now that you've refilled your magic points, so can you. Easiest boss fight ever. Is it supposed to be this easy? Have I like missed something here? I thought this was, I don't know, I just assumed it was going to be really hard because, you know, we're bloody hell. I know. I mean, that's just luck of the draw, I think, because I've got some, oh no, I don't think I'm immune to sleep. I don't think. Oh, okay. I'm not immune, but a few of us, it missed a few of us. I've got an item on that basically has a chance of absorbing magic. Not 100% chance, it's quite a small chance, but I think I just got lucky there. That it twice in a row would absorb. Right, we'll attack you. I think gold is the only one that I haven't attempted to attack physically yet. And so far, we've had a 0% success rate of a physical attack working. Yay! Gold is the... Oh, maybe not. What? Oh, but he's got... Oh, hang on, no, because Seth has some kind of, like, magical element linked to her sword or her ring or something. So, that's why... It might be why it hurt them. I don't know. Stick to shadow. Yeah, is this supposed to be a dead easy boss, or... Because it seems very unlikely. The game doesn't like to put easy bosses in. Certainly not at this kind of stage of the game. But then it could be one of those things, you know, usually when there's an easy boss, it's because the game is about to go, ha, this is just phase 1. That kind of thing. So it might, you know, it might be that it's not actually that easy. It's just we're about to
Okay.
even still though, I mean, like, we're doing about 300 we're doing about 300 damage per casting of spirit. Typically you're not supposed to know about the hidden shadow trick. Ah, okay. Alright, I like, it just seemed common sense to me that if they're gonna be if they've all got different elements, I thought if I cast like if I do like a multi-cast spell, I thought that like 5 of them would be immune and 1 of them would get hurt, and then I'd be like, right, that's the guy who shadow works on, or whatever. I didn't realize, I didn't expect it to work on everyone. But yeah, like, yeah, so we're doing like 300 damage per casting of that. And there's 2 of us per turn that can cast it. So that could be... Yeah, I should tell Ming to wake up, actually. If Ming was awake, this fight would be over. Because, yeah, there's 3 of us. Oh, sorry, there's 2 of us that could do spirit. And that's 300 per turn. So that could be 600 damage per turn. And I've only got 1500 health. So if Ming and Sarah were awake, that could have been over in 3 turns. Which is insane. Talton Land all hit.
Gangora.
Let's follow Grand Staff. Said, give us maximum speed.
Everybody, get to the bridge. Now!
Mac, Cook, hurry up.
Sarah, look at that!
Don't be doing no back-to-back bosses.
What the hell is that?
It's magic energy. It's boiling up from deep within the stars.
Wait a minute. Stars? Isn't the magic energy coming from that tower of mirror thing? There.
The what?
The mirrors. They're behind the stars.
They'll burn up.
Oh, that was the place of the mirrors. Wasn't that in Ming's memory
So
when our
that's
memory came back?
what Kara's aiming to destroy the mirrors. bounce.
Well, now see there? That sounds like you're finally talking some sense.
What? Is it that glowing thing in the center? I guess it must be. In which case, maybe now is the time that I have to fly? So how do I fly again? Didn't you say... There was some... Hold X. Oh, while moving. Oh, wow. Bloody hell. Jesus. Okay, that was unexpected. Bum, ba-da-bum, bum, bum, bum. Although, to be fair, this is not the fastest thing in the world either. This is slightly faster than the boat. Is this what's left of Grandstaff? Oh, slow! Stop! Stop! Your least favorite status ailment. I mean, I've got a few of them. Why can't I... I would like to land, please. It's not letting me land. I'm starting to think that I maybe have to come here by boat. And not by... flying craft. Because it's not letting me land. Oh, hang on. Probably petrify. You died to that. Well, I've got I've got immunity to that now. I died a bunch to that when I went into Gongora's cave. I'm gonna go back to the boa because I don't yeah, actually confusion's a bad one. Sleep's not that annoying because it kind of it usually only lasts a couple of turns. And poison's not that bad, because I'm kind of like, especially in this, I'm quite careful and I kind of heal a lot. So I'm healing every turn anyway. So the poison is just like a slight annoyance, you know, because I'd be healing every turn anyway. So it just kind of just means I take a little bit more damage. Unless maybe maybe I can go in maybe I can go in with this then. Hang on, let's go this way. You're gonna have to splash down first near the surrounding water of the tower. Oh, really? That's what I was trying to do, and it wouldn't let me. I mean, you could oh, you mean down here? Yeah, I mean that was where I was heading to, but like through the water. Yeah, poison's not that, but it doesn't bother me that much. Pursue the grand staff, you cannot return. Can I am going to go there, but I just want to save it first. Just, especially when it says you can't return. You never know. But yeah, I'm trying to think what's the worst. Petrify is pretty bad. Obviously, if you're a magical person, then being silenced is about as bad as it gets. And if you're a physical person, then being blinded is about as bad as it gets. Because then you might as well not be there. I'm always annoyed by stuff like... I mean, I don't think this game's even got it. But in Final Fantasy, it always annoys me when people do stuff like Berserk on you. Because I know it ups your attack power, but I just hate the idea of not having control of my people. I've said this before, but it's the reason I don't like Vincent's Limit Break in Final Fantasy VII. Because even though it massively boosts his health and it massively boosts his attack and all that, I just hate the fact that you can't. I hate the fact that you haven't got control of them anymore. And say I'm like, oh god, I need Vincent to quickly use a Phoenix down or whatever. You can't. He's just gone. I hate that. Dizzy? What does Dizzy do? And also I don't know what Terror does. What does Terror do? It kind of, I'm guessing Terror means like every now and then they might get scared and not do anything. But if that's the case, isn't Terror basically exactly the same as Paralysis? Alright, the only way to get through it is to jump.
Jump? No.
Terror stops physical attacks? Oh, okay.
Save your breath.
Okay, so it's kind of like Blind then. Oh, well, actually, I guess Blind doesn't stop you doing them. It just means that they're quite likely to miss.
Oh, you guys are just perfect for one another.
He wants the stars to be directly behind the mirrors, and needs the power of Grand Staff to do it. He wants to use the magic energy amplified by Grand Staff as a medium. He can completely destroy the mirrors that way.
Grand Staff was built for this? Gungor has fooled all of Ura.
We're going in.
Yeah, it does feel like, I mean, it's not that big a deal. It's not like a major complaint to the game or anything. But it does feel like the mortals are significantly worse than the immortals. Like, I've got Tolton along with me. I mean, I suppose he's good for the purposes of teaching the other guys' abilities, but once he's taught them, then it's kind of like, I don't really need you here, to be honest. I mean, I guess you're good for a meat shield. Said was okay, but again, once he'd kind of passed his abilities on to the immortals, he was less useful. Grand Staff, upper level. Please, no more mazes. Please. Although, as you guys have just said to me before, Jansen is basically the only way to get access to like the top tier magic. So, if I'd have known that, maybe I'd have put more care into like bringing him along more. Is everyone all right? Yeah, me too. I thought I was gonna die. I'm all right. Don't overexert yourself, your worshippers. Your face looks blue. Said, stop picking on him. Where's Gongora? Above us? Yes, I can feel his intense magic energy, and it's growing stronger by the second. He's getting closer to his target, the Tower of Midas. We need to hurry. Oh wow, you used all mortals. That's pretty, I mean, that must be like playing on hard mode. Not that they, you know, it's not like they're complete trash or anything. And obviously, if you know, the more you use them, the more you're going to level them up and they'll get stronger. And hey, Claudio, how's it going? Look at this. Claudio turns up just for the music. It's like he heard it even though the stream wasn't on and he just homed in. How's it going, Claudio? Claudio is just leveled up. Right, we got a magic infantry who is air feet. And some watery ladies floating behind. Okay, so let's go physical, physical, physical. And then we'll whack a bit of water on him. I don't think he's going to survive this, to be honest. But yeah, the music in this is quality. Yeah, you'll be happy to know I've switched my team up a little bit, Claudio. I've dropped Zed and brought in Tolton. Obviously, I can't drop an immortal. It's called Dark Saint. Oh, nice. Claudio, I guarantee Claudio's got it on like his Spotify already. Claudio is the music man. Right, we'll do physical attacks on them, and then I think it's time to start doing. Hang on, what are the people in the back again? They're water, so they are weak to air. Okay. All right. It took me about 35 hours worth of gameplay, Claudio, but I'm starting to have a slightly better grasp on what elements are good against which other elements. I mean, it's only took me till nearly the end of game boss to crack it. Bum, 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 bum. Thanks, Luca. Perfect. Yeah, so anyway, what I was saying before is about how seal, so is that seal? I think it is seal. I'm guessing that seal. Yeah, I figured as much. We can't do magic anymore, which is, you know, not so annoying for Kaim, Seth, and Tolton. Pretty annoying for Sarah and Ming. Final boss music, you all know it. The Bogomori boss music, and the music that plays against Imperial soldiers, bosses. Look at that. All of Luca's favourites. Gotta get a bit of a chanting. End game RPG music. Gotta have a bit of chanting in the background. Actually, I wonder if I could use like a, you know, like a. I don't want to use a water bomb against them because they are water based. I don't really want to use a fire bomb against them, to be honest. I mean, I guess they're not resistant to it or anything, I don't think. Or are they? I don't think they are. I imagine water would heal them. We're about to find out. Yeah, what is Kellalon, by the way? Like, it's a status, and I have the ability to make myself immune to that status if I want, but I've never done it because no one's ever cast it on me. I don't even know, like, it feels like Kellalon is like a thing that gets mentioned loads, and yet I don't think I've ever seen anyone ever cast it. Basically means that you do 1 damage and heal 1 damage. Ah, okay, so it's like kind of Toad or something in a Final Fantasy. Or Frog, or whatever you want to. This is more like it. Go on, Tolton. Dun, dun. Yeah, so what I was saying earlier about kind of, I know that not everyone agrees with my opinion, and it seems like not many people do. But for me, when it comes to picking a game and stuff, I just think, or when it comes to deciding if a game is worth it, I just really I know it sounds quite simple, and it's to me it is quite simple, and you would think everyone would agree, but it seems they don't. That I just think it's purely a question of, like, you know, how much enjoyment are you going to get out of this? Is it worth it for the money? And, you know, if I'm gonna, that's the reason. Like, I wouldn't want to pay, say, I don't know, I wouldn't want to pay 50 quid for Fall Guys, because that's the kind of game where I'll play it a bit here, a bit there, but I'm not gonna sink 100 hours into it or whatever. I'm not gonna, like, I might pay $10 or $20 for Fall Guys or whatever, assuming that it wasn't already free. Operate? Okay. I've triggered something. You damn straight I did, Claudio. I had no idea that was the cheese. I did not know there was a cheese. But I cast it once, saw that it took like 20% off of the health of every single person, and thought, right, I'll be doing some more of this. I'm surprised that the game even allows a cheese at this stage. Doesn't seem like the kind of game. Oh, Jesus. Is this going to be some mental puzzle dungeon again? That was the hardest bit of the last dungeon, Claudio. Not any enemies or bosses or anything. It was just finding where to go. Is this the one that I've... Okay, so that's the one that I've already triggered, I think. That's a good point. Yeah, Shadow is basically my favorite spell. Like, I love it because it's like, it's so low on magic points. It only takes 1 turn and it hurts everyone. So like, obviously I don't use it if there's only 1 or 2 enemies. But if there's 5 enemies, then it just seems like a no-brainer to hurt 5 people quite a bit than to hurt 1 person a lot. The thing in the middle looks like some kind of lift. I bet we can use that to go up. That's perfect. Angora should be in the control room. Let's go up to this lift. Okay. What, this lift? Okay, hang on. Oh, okay. Okay, here we go. Oh, the chanting's coming out. Which way do you want to move? I mean, she said go up. So let's do it. Reverse formation. Well, what are the other bosses? The other... Oh god, I can descend or... Oh god. This is going to be hell, isn't it? I'm trying to figure out where I'm supposed to go. I'm going to have to do a lot of rotating left, right, up, down. At least it's a chance to... look on the bright side. It's a chance to get some XP before the final fight. So experiment 25, he's nothing. These are fire ladies, which means they'll be weak to water. Okay, that's the easy one to remember. Bum, bada, bum, bada, bum, bada, bum. Yeah, because we actually fought those acolytes. I don't know how much of the video series you saw, Ace. When I was playing this like 6 months ago, we fought those acolytes earlier in the game, but that time I think we were fighting as Gongora. Bum, 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 bum. Like to fight them the legit way. It's like a puzzle to figure out their weakness based on the names. Well, I solved the puzzle by discovering that they were weak to Shadow. What kind of music do you like? Turns on semi-satanic chanting with the RPG background. It's nice, dear. The red one's weak to fire. Oh, okay, well that's pretty straightforward. I can't... Wasn't it the gold? I think... I did figure out the weakness of one of them, Claudio. In my defense, I did. I think it was gold. I think gold was weak to physical attack. So, I figured one of them out. Give me some credit. Very, 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 very small amount of credit, please. Let's just attack everyone. Good old spirit. Never let you down. Yeah, I've been back to this for a couple of weeks now. Maybe not that long. But yeah, like the last video series that I do on the channel is gonna be Yakuza 0. It's what I'm in the middle of right now. And so that's it. Video series Yakuza 0 is gonna be the last video series on the channel. So I've just been doing streams, and I know this is one that I kind of needed to finish off, so I decided... Oh no, Shadow has let me down there. That was a very poor amount of damage from Shadow. I just had loads of other stuff I was trying to do, Guizhou. Like, at the time, like, Animal Crossing had just come out, and I started playing that, and then it was doing really well. And then I was doing loads of other stuff. I was trying to stream a lot more back then than I was doing videos, which, that's what Luca thinks, Claudio, but Moldy thinks that I can't beat it tonight. So, I'm gonna have to prove him wrong with his save state shenanigans. But no, Luke thinks we can do it. But yeah, I was doing other stuff. Is the short answer, Guizao. And okay, these guys are all almost dead. But yeah, I've been streaming, so I wasn't gonna finish it off via videos, and then I thought, okay, well, I'll finish it off via streams. So I've done, like, I think this will be the 3rd stream of it, and each one's about 4 hours long. So, well, I've done 2 4-hour streams, and then whatever it takes me to finish it tonight. That's the day, yeah, exactly. That's the day, yeah. Claudio has got, like, the ears of an eagle. I think eagles have got... Oh, no, they've got good eyesight, haven't they? I don't know. They've probably got good ears as well. What's got good ears? A bat? Bats have probably got good ears. I don't know. Claudio's got the ears of an animal that has good ears. Nah, Guizawa, I'm literally in the final dungeon right now. Just gonna beat the end game boss, to be honest. I've already done some of them. I did Holy Beast. Ears of an eagle. Eyes of an eagle is what I was thinking of, but I wasn't trying to compliment your eyes. Dun 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 dun. Has he got an element? No, he has not. Okay. Although, I guess the fact that he hasn't got an element means it's basically fair game to just do anything on him. Bats do echolocation, so that was my theory, Marlon. I figured, you know, bats literally use their ears to get around, so they must have good hearing. Although, don't people say, like, deaf as a bat? I think it's just an old wives' tale or whatever. The bats are deaf. Ears of a dog. Go on, Claudio, you've got the ears of a dog. Take the compliment. Blind as a bat. It's blind as a bat, not deaf as a bat. Gee, oh my god, I'm mixing them all up tonight. Yeah, it is, Kev. You're right. Marlon's right. Definitely not deaf as a bat. I'm just making up phrases as I go tonight. Don't know what's going on. Oh. Come on, Tolton, pull yourself together. Where did I learn all these? I've just made them up. I'm getting confused tonight. I did have a haircut hedge though. Well spotted. I did today actually. Only really I've still got basically the length. It was just the sides that got cut. Please leave the homeschooling to MZ. Well, yeah, if the kids want to know the how good the senses are of eagles and bats, then I'll stay out of that topic. Bat is a bat. No, I'm not doing the optional bosses squeeze out. Although I have already beaten the Holy Beast, which is why I have lots of slots. But yeah, not doing any more tonight, other than just I'm literally in the final dungeon, so I'm off to literally complete the game now. Bum bum. Healing tank for Tolton. Claudio always comments on my love of cheesing items, but I feel like items. That's it, Claudio. Planning the cosplay for Majima. Neither have I, Hejula. And Emma actually did it. We've got like hair trimmers, and Emma did it. I haven't been to a hairdresser. I mean, I wouldn't go now anyway, because obviously there's a pandemic on, and like, you know. I mean, fair enough. If you need to go out for something that's like essential, then fine. But I'm not considering a haircut essential. So I'm not gonna like risk anyone's health over a haircut. So yeah. But I haven't. I don't. To be fair, I don't go to the barbers that often anyway. I haven't been for years actually. But yeah, Emma was the one who shaved. We've got like hair trimmers, and she just shaved the sides a bit.
Like a needless battle.
And that fight was so long that I don't know where I am anymore or what my name is. Okay, I think we're gonna have to. God damn it! This better not be the same enemy again. Oh, I'm fleeing. I'm fleeing. That is outrageous. I can't. The random encounter rate in this is nice in the sense that it's quite low, but then they counter that by saying, right, well, we're not going to give you many random encounters, but when we do, they're all going to last 15 minutes. Cool like a penguin. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Virus. Have I seen this before? What's virus? In Final Fantasy VI, if I remember rightly, virus meant that you basically didn't gain any XP from encounters. I don't think I've ever been given virus in this outside of this dungeon.
Live to fight another day.
Oh, hang on. I think I can go. Hang on. Let's rotate it first. Slightly higher damage poison. Okay. Let's rotate right. See where that takes us. That doesn't look like it took us anywhere. Doesn't look like anything new's available. Bloody hell. This is hard to see from a distance where the hell. I'm unlocking nothing. I'm unlocking random platforms. Is there a ladder somewhere that I need to get to? Doesn't look like. In Final Fantasy, virus negates XP gains, so people purposely get virus in low level runs. Sickos, that's what they are. Who the hell wants to miss out on XP? I love me some XP. I'm gonna go get this chest because I've got nothing else to do. But I think I'm gonna have to go back down a floor. Godly dragon tears. Sounds like quite a treat. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's anything on this floor. Maybe there will. Maybe on the lower floor I have to flick a switch and then. Oh, hang on! I can rise higher. No, I can't. Unless maybe I can rise higher if it's rotated in the right kind of orientation. That was virus in 9. Nice, almost memory. Oh, it's 9. All right. Yeah. I've got my memory's not that bad. Okay, so geez, this is like a. Oh, I see. Okay. So I have to rotate it in such a way as to fit. Oh, and if you look at the mini map, it tells me where the gap is, I think. And yet it does not seem like any way is gonna fit. Oh, go on. Can't rise any higher. See a ladder over there. If we are, by the way, if we are about to head into the final boss, you better goddamn give me a save point or something. Oh, no need to apologize, Ace. I would expect nothing less from you. Oh god, I've got to What do I do with this? Okay, I can't pull it. Can't push it. What? Okay. Let go of that, you silly man. Maybe I have to flick a switch to... Oh, okay, we've got some terminals up here. Maybe I have to, like, turn them on and then I can push them or something? Oh, did I push it? Okay. Alright, well, I'll push this one then. Ah. Okay. I'm just going to assume it's doing something. You'd think so, wouldn't you? Lick it. Pop it. Has anyone got that, by the way? It's a really cool guy. Cool game. Ah, okay. You see how lame would be this whole place without music? Oh yeah, I mean, if you were doing this in silence, it would be a lot worse. Can I deactivate this? Oh god. Dun, 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 dun. I mean, I'd expect nothing less. Anyway, Ace, given how hard the boss fights have been in this game, and the fact that it's the final boss fight, and RPGs tend to want to do a hard final boss fight, I would be surprised if the final boss didn't have a big bang up his sleeve, or something of the sort. Claudio's still salty about Dark Souls and its lack of music. Well, it's atmospheric. That's people love that. People love saying it's atmospheric. The best way of making an excuse for why a game doesn't have music, just say it's atmospheric. This thing ain't budging. Now what? There's no power going to this thing. We'll need to get all these huge machines working first. There should be some relay switches nearby. Okay, I thought I'd press them all. Clearly I haven't. Okay, so I've done that one. Bum ba dum bum bum. Silence the music. That is meant. Who's doing that? What kind of maniac is doing that? I remember. I always think it's crazy that I hear people, and you know, I guess different strokes for different folks. I think this might be the last one because I don't think there's anywhere else to go. Yeah. So I know a lot of people like to play games with their own music on, which seems really weird. Like, you know, I like music and I like games, but I don't want to mix them together. If you know, like you know, like some people will be like, oh, I don't know, I'll play Lost Odyssey while I'm playing Metallica in the background or something. It's like, oh, you gotta, that's mad. Like, you've got to have the official game music on. You can't play Mario and then have a bit of death metal in the background or whatever. It's just, it's all wrong. I mean, I can kind of excuse it with that, Claudio, on account of the fact that there is no music for you to, you know, you're not replacing the music, are you? Because there really isn't any in the first place. I only silence music if it's my second playthrough of a game. Yeah, I mean, I can kind of understand it more if the music's not good.
It's the portal to our world.
Is that where you came from?
Yes. So you're not going back to your world, right? I mean, I'm not telling you what to do. But you know, just are you still deciding?
No. In my heart, I already decided.
She's gonna stay for Jansen. I glimpse a save point in the near distance. Hejula, couldn't be more excited, and I can't even give a good explanation as to why. Well, I mean, obviously I love the games, but it's just kind of like, it's kind of unexpected is what I mean. Like, it can't, you know, I know I hear all the rumors and then people will, yeah, no, and I kind of thought, 50-50 chance the rumors are garbage. Might be true. I mean, you would think it's a no-brainer for for them to do it, but I kind of thought, yeah, but leaks get it wrong so often. Oh my, Claudio's making it sound like I'm going in for the finale. But yeah, so yeah, I like Seth and Ming. I mean, I like Sarah too, but you know, she's probably the least good girl of the crew. I think even Cook's above Sarah. I mean, I say even Cook like she's garbage. Cook's good too. But yeah, so I just kind of wasn't, you know, I don't know. I thought maybe it'll happen, maybe it won't, whatever. And then, hang on, I'm just gonna finish what I'm saying because I'm expecting we're going into a cutscene and yada yada yada. And yeah, and then it came out, and then I just thought I've got to get this. This is like, it's too good value. Like I think, and loads of people are going, oh, it's dead expensive. But when you think, I mean, that's what I was trying to say earlier. Like, I value games differently to other people. Clearly, in my world, if a game's really good and I'm going to play it loads, it's worth something, you know. And so in my mind, you've got like no one questions that Mario Odyssey's worth $60, right? Mario Odyssey $60, fine. Well, in my opinion, Mario 64 is better than Odyssey. So's Sunshine, so's Galaxy. So you've got 3 games that are like 30 hours long each. You're talking like 90 hours worth of game. And I think they're all better than Odyssey. And you're getting them all for the price of just Odyssey. Like, to me, it's like, yeah, I hardly ever pre-order stuff. In fact, I've probably pre-ordered about 2 or 3 games in my life. And yet, this was like, I don't know. I had to get it. This is... Oh, okay. Okay, maybe we have to turn off some switches or something? Maybe we're not going into the final boss then. Ow, that hurt. The heck is that? It's a magic barrier, I believe. We need to shut this down. We can't force our way through. That barrier is made with extremely strong magic energy. We could get seriously injured if we tried to force our way through it. So instead trying to break it with brute force, we should try shutting off the system controlling the barrier. Are you saying the only way to cut it off is the energy supply of this thing? But I don't see anything remotely close to a control device around here. I don't think I saw anything like that earlier either. Maybe there's a path on this floor, somewhere that can take us to the control device. In any case, let's try to find it. Right, okay, we've got to shut down the magical barrier before we go anywhere. These aren't little things, are they? It's tricky to know sometimes what's kind of interactable and what's not. Oh yeah, we've got a ladder down here. Yep, I don't mix with puzzles, full stop, to be honest. But yeah, I've probably pre-ordered like 2 or 3 games in my life. Final Fantasy VII Remake being one of them. And honestly, and the Yakuza collection of 3, 4, 5. When they released the remasters of Yakuza 3, 4, 5, I pre-ordered that. And I can't think of another one. The hell is this? It's filled with a disturbing amount of magic energy. What could this be? It looks like we found this place's main power source. Here we go. Oh, get out the chants again. I mean, if it's just a case of press a button, turn it off, that would be nice. Somehow I don't think it's going to be that easy. There already is Claudio. That's what I've got. I've got the remaster. So there was proper full-on like remakes of 1 and 2 because 1 and 2 were made on PS2 and they have aged very badly. Like really badly. They look terrible and like apparently the combat's awful. So 1 and 2 got full-on remakes to the kind of the standard that Yakuza 0 was. And then 3, 4, and 5, they weren't PS2, but they were PS3. So they didn't get a full-on remake, but they got a kind of remaster, and they look a lot nicer. So they're like the Kiwami or not? So, yeah. So 3 and 4 was more of a kind of a nice remaster than. Thank you, Luca. Everyone who like Poops are enjoying it. It's gonna be tough. It's in emergency mode, so we can't shut it down the usual way. We'll need Gongora's permission, and he's in the control room. Something tells me Gongorda's not going to give us permission. Hey Gongorda, do you mind if we come in and beat you up? Of course, we could do it by brute force. We just knock out the power that's used to keep this thing running in emergency mode, and that may knock out the barrier too. But in order to do that, we'd have to go into both subunits and destroy the mechanisms supplying the energy to them. Sounds good to me. We're here to get rid of this grand staff anyway. Might as well start by trashing the place. Alright, Zed. Can you open a communication channel to the inside of the subunit through this control panel? Yeah, I should be able to. You guys gonna be okay? Destroying them should be easy. We'll attack both sides at once. You take the lead and we'll go in groups of 2. Oh god, are we splitting up again? I'm not ready for splitting up. Hang on a minute. No! I've got my best team together. I don't need any splits. Well then, off we go. Let's check on our equipment before heading in though. Who knows what we'll run into there. Mama's right. Once you're ready, give me a holler. God damn it. Okay, so... I don't know how it's... The game hasn't told me how they're going to split them. Unless the split is my own decision kind of thing. I'm just making sure everyone's got their best weapon. That'd be a good start. Oh, I didn't even equip that? Oh my god. What an amateur. I got that from one of the boss fights. I mean, to be fair, I haven't used them since I got it, so it's not like it was a big loss that I didn't equip it, but still. Yeah, okay, so everyone's got their best weapon. You can have 2 things, can't you? So let's give him... I don't know. Seal? Yeah, sure, why not? Okay, so someone needs to equip the... Who are we going to give it to? Let's give it to Jansen, maybe. Oh, actually, I've got a thing that increases max HP, and his max HP is trash. So I'm going to give that to him. Look at that. He needs to have that just to get his HP to 4 figures. What an amateur. And then Cook can have the one that gives... Where's the one that gives like a bunch of extra slots? Where are you? I don't think anyone's got that equipped, have they? Where's it gone? Oh no, I can't give that because they haven't learned. Ah, bugger. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Oh, screw it. Screw it. Let's go, and we'll see how we do. Have you decided on the team members? It's kind of cramped inside, so you'll have to go in double file, regardless of information. Okay, let's go. Okay, so I get to choose. Well, I don't want the two big hitters together. Like the 2 physical people together. So I'm thinking like we can go husband and wife. And obviously I'm going to put her in the back row because he's the tank. And then we'll put Seth at the front of another one. And Ming at the back. Okay. All is good in the world. I hope there is just 2 teams. If it's not 2 teams, oh thank God for that. Okay. If it had have asked for more teams, then I'd have put like all of my best people into the other teams, which would have meant that the 3rd team would really suck. What the heck? Sorry, it's a bit too late to be saying this, but the subunit's interior exists within a different dimension. What? Just casually forgot to mention that. There seems to be some kind of transport device that's channeling magic energy from another dimension. It's not something I could deal with from here. It's starting to get out of hand. Listen, there are some large monsters in your dimension, right? Those monsters are parts of the machine. Killing them would knock out the magic supply and disturb the balance of that delicate energy field. This machine's using those 2 side transmitters to manage this massive energy flow and the field that it fills. If we aren't careful and only destroy one of the 2, the imbalance would close off this dimension. We might be trapped in here forever. Both transmitters need to be shut down at the same time, so we'll need to figure out a way to take out the 2 monsters connected to the transmitters simultaneously. Okay, so we have to kill both enemies at the same time. I can adjust the transmitter output from here. That ought to help you out somewhat, although I can only do that for one transmitter at a time. I can adjust the transmitter output from here. That ought to help you somewhat. Can't be of any more help. You're gonna just have to work with what it, work with it. Both sides at the same time. Got it. You gotta synchronize the final blows. Okay. Jesus. Okay. Are we gonna be fighting in the same... Is it gonna switch between battles then, or what? Okay, so we got 2 boss fights. Stop. Okay, stops the magic transfer device's recovery function one at a time. Or do nothing. Well, I'm going to stop them recovering for now. Have they got a weakness? Okay, so they are wind, which means they are weak to fire. So I'm going to go attack and then fire. Thankfully, I've got 2 people who are kind of... I've got 2 matchups that are kind of similar in strength. So, Keim and Seth are basically the same in terms of strength and ability and all that stuff. And then Ming and Sarah are kind of similar in terms of ability and strength and whatnot. So hopefully the fact that I've got kind of almost like 2 clones of each other. Oh, I can't stop the other one. Okay. Hopefully the fact that I've kind of got 2 clones of each other means that we should end the fights pretty similar. Okay, so he's earth, which means he's weak to wind. Dun, 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 dun. Point for creativity. Yeah, I mean, you've got to... Hey, if nothing else... Oh, nice. Yeah, you've got to give this whole game points for creativity in terms of in the boss department. Okay, so adjust the output. Do I get to... Does that stop both of them healing or just one of them? Or I'm not too sure. He did say it would only work on one of them, and yet doesn't seem like I'm getting the choice. Oh, okay, I know. If I'd have chosen to wait, then he'd have been able to do it for the other one. I got it, Bradley, don't worry. Okay, so this is this is more of an exercise in suck on that. Cheers for healing me, bro. This is more of an exercise in kind of, in timing it right rather than in the difficulty of the boss so far. What is he again? God damn it. He's earth, so I use wind. If only the series got time to evolve. I know, well, you never know. The license has been renewed. So... they may well be planning something like that. I think Claudio wants sequels, basically. Okay, so this time I'm gonna get Zed to wait, and then he can do it on the other one now. It's surprisingly not going to be as quick as you might think, though, because of the whole, like, having to get them basically lined up in the same round. And obviously, they're constantly healing, which is a slight disadvantage. Wait for it. Oh, okay. That was not as bad as I thought it might be. Oh, he's got 500 health back though, man. Get out. Not a sequel, but just another one in the entry. Okay, yeah. Maybe not like a direct sequel. A sequel in the sense of Final Fantasy, like, Although, what would you want to do? So, kind of, a similar style of game, but completely different world, completely different, like Final Fantasy, completely different world, completely different sets of characters. And you are, remind me again, earth, which means I should use wind. And this will catch us up a little bit. We should be about the same now. Would be if you didn't bloody miss. Isn't the if you wanted someone from the same maker, isn't that basically what Blue Dragon is? I don't know anything about it, Blue Dragon, other than it's supposed to be from the same people as this, isn't it? Bum 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 bum. That's really annoying because we've done 400 damage and I think he's probably going to heal more than that right now. So which one? We're about... Okay, so this is A. So we want to wait for A so that we can prevent B. Okay. I think we can get... Oh, God damn it, I forgot what element he is again. He's wind, which means I need to use fire. Play Blue Dragon, very good game. Sequel's trash. Never works. You know, it's like so many games. Sequels don't work. Not all the time, obviously. Reflect. Oh, lovely. Well, there goes my ability to use magic on him. That's going to be interesting. Seen as 50% of my team are mages. Okay, I'm going to have to attack. And then I think, to be honest, I think I'm going to have to just heal here. Because... Gotta play it safe. Don't want to die. Perfect. What?
Okay.
Come on, man. Miss. I miss and I healed. So we've done nothing that turn. Main cast's mostly immortal, so they already got the characters. I mean, that's true. I mean, you could get away with... The fact that they're immortal means you could get away with basically saying, hey, we could do 50 games in a row and they don't have to age ever. Da -da -dum -dum. Oh, I've just done Flare and he cast Reflect on himself before. That was stupid. Seth does need to go to Specsavers. And hurry up about it as well, because, you know, I want to trying to fight Gongora here. Right, okay, so now we're on B, which we do want to prevent the output from. Attack. What are you again? You're Earth, which means we do Wind. I mean, if I had something like 3rd tier magic spells, I imagine this would be going a lot faster. Okay, I think Seth, I assume that the status that Seth currently has on her is blindness, I assume. In which case, I need to do something about it. Bum, ba, bum, ba, bum, ba, bum. It's annoying though, because then it costs a turn to do something about it, which is quite annoying. Okay, we're going to wait again because we want them to, again, we want the others to catch up. Black magic, fire for this one, isn't it? Yep. But yeah, as I say, this is kind of a boss fight that's not, it's not really putting me in any kind of severe danger. It's just, oh, I forgot about the goddamn Reflect. Fucking hell. In which case, I don't even know what the hell I'm supposed to do here. Because his regen... His regen is... the amount that he regens is more than Kime knocks off in a turn. Which means I might have to. I think the trick here is what I'm gonna have to do is put Powerless onto my peeps, and you're gonna have to prevent yourself from being blinded, please, Seth. And then a double item. Oh, have you got like a power drink? Raises an ally's physical attack. Yep. I'll take me some of that. Thank you. On Zeph. And then you can do... I believe it's wind. There we go. Okay, so at least we're doing some damage. Yeah, it's really annoying because obviously I can't... Sarah's basically useless in the fight now because Sarah can't do magic because Reflect is up. And Kaim does less damage per turn than the healing device heals it. So we're literally going backwards. If the only person who can attack is Kaim, then we're going to be going backwards each turn. Because he can't attack, he can't damage it more than it can heal itself. But we will see, I guess. So do that, and then you're gonna have to. There's no point you using magic because you're just gonna get it reflected. So she is gonna power up Kaim. Okay, well at least we've got the health bars kind of around the same ballpark now. I wonder what happens if you, you know, if you screw it up and one dies and the other one doesn't. I wonder if it's just instant game over or what. Bum, 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 bum. I just realized I should have told him to... Can I go back? Oh, I can. Boom. Adjust output, please. So Seth can now attack, and she's got a power drink on her. But I don't know if a power drink counts as the equivalent of powerless or not. Oh, we haven't even got powerless, so it's not even an option. Okay, we're just going to go with magic. Sure, why not? I mean, oh, look at that. 1,000. That's what we're talking about. That's how we're going to do it. So I could probably kill him next turn. Obviously, we need to get the other people ready, though, for them to get their kill the same turn. So let's just hold off. So Kaim and Seth, now is the time to adjust the output for them. Attack, and he's powered up now as well. Yeah, let's play it safe and heal ourselves. Yeah, I mean, I figured it would probably be an instant game over, just because that was kind of what said hinted at. You know, the only reason I was happy for you to tell me is because I'm intending for that not to happen. So, in which case, ooh, I'm intending for that not to happen. In which case, I need, you know, I was just interested to know. Okay, so you're gonna have to wait on that, and then I don't want to attack yet. Okay, so Seth is gonna defend, and Ming is gonna attack because Ming can do enough damage to hurt it but not kill it. Which is what I want to get it low, but not too low. Because Seth can do 1,000 with her powered up, you know, powerless now. So, so Seth will be able to kill it next turn, especially if they both attack. I don't know if it counts as. So I guess this counts as the turn now, doesn't it? So this is the turn where I can go for it, I think. Oh, but what if he doesn't do it? Okay, no, I'm going to go for it, and then if it doesn't work and I don't kill them, then I won't do it with the other people. I can't do any sort of physical attack with her, though. Everything's going to get reflected, I think. Has he still got reflect on him? Is there any way of knowing if he's got reflect on him or not? It doesn't say that he's got reflect on him. Does that mean it's worn off? Because it doesn't say that he's got it on him. Well, that's what I figured. Yeah, you can check the status next to their name and it's not there. So I think it's worn off. So I'm going to go for it. Worst case scenario, it gets reflected. Go on. Yes, I needed a perfect. It's not quite enough, though. It's not quite enough. I need... Okay, so I need the fire to work. And I need Sarah to not die, of course. Oh, okay, so she survived. I need her... Oh, God, I didn't know that it was gonna... Oh, it's been held back, hasn't it? Oh, no. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. All it means is that... Seth's gonna have to hold back and not attack again. Because I don't want to kill it this turn. I need to kill it next turn. You can do your wind just to kind of keep him low, but not too low. Oh no! Seth's blinded. I need to sort that out, otherwise that could screw us up. It's fine, because items always work first. So if Ming uses an item next time, then we'll be fine. I don't know if I should take it. Will it work? Stay tuned. Okay, so I'm not... Okay, I'm not going to use it on these. I'm not going to adjust him because they've got this under control. Right, okay, let's just go for it. We're either going to game over or beat the boss in the next, like, 60 seconds. So, we'll soon find out. Now, adjust the output. Now, Seth's going to attack. And you're going to use some eye drops on Seth, which please let that work first. Oh, and we can add into the mix a weapon. We'll do this as well, just to kind of... It might get us over the line. An aqua bomb. Yes, I got it perfect. She got her turn before... I thought items always work first. Fuck's sake. I thought items always work first. That's the rule, man. Seth and her stupid speed. She is. She's too fast. Well, it's our chance to see what happens when it all goes wrong. Damn it. Feels dying. Hey, can you hear me? Hey. Goddamn. Stupid Seth. Thank God we don't have to sit through the cutscene and everything again. He says, wait for the cutscene to load. Oh, we do! Well, not quite, I don't think. Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, bum. Yeah, so we want... Sarah. Yeah. So Sarah in the back row. Same as before. The setups are good. At least I know what I'm doing this time. Ming in the back row. I'm just going to basically do powerless on the strong people and attack. Yeah, clearly items are very fast, but not quite guaranteed. Oh, that's so annoying. I part of me thought...
We've taken the advantage.
Part of me thought I'll play it safe and I'll kind of wait another turn and you know, I'll wait another turn and kind of and make sure that I heal the blindness first, but I decided not to. And I got punished. Right, so we whack the powerless on him. And we will do in a minute. Because when they've got powerless on them, they both do about 1,000 damage each per hit. So it should only take a couple of turns to win this. And now that I've got a better strat now than I had the first time. I was doing magic attacks first time, which wasn't kind of that good. Not as good as damaging their doubling their attack anyway, that's for sure. Right, so you attack. And we haven't got Powerless with you, but what we have got is a power drink. So whack one of them on her, and then... screw it. Let's put an Aqua Bomber on. Oh, that would have been wise, yeah. Equip an anti-blind. Actually, you can do that mid-battle, can't you? Without costing yourself a turn.
Okay.
So I might do that right now. Or, well, you know, when it gets to Seth's turn again. Yoink! Back to full health. Yeah, Seth's speed is a beast. Which is good at 99% of the time. Just the one time I didn't want it to be very good. It was annoying. Right, now we can do... Yeah, we can go back to doing magic now. Because we've already done Powerless, so she might as well do something. Bum, 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 bum. And then we're gonna prevent healing on General B. And change Seth's item. And yeah, okay, so adjust the output. And then we're going to equip you with... I'm sure I've got something that prevents blind. Sure I have. Somewhere. Nope. If I have, someone else is carrying it. God damn it. Is there anything I could give her? Anything that might be... Nope. God damn. Alright, fine. Whatever. We'll just hope. And we've got items. Okay, so we're doing wind on this guy. Yeah, I've got a feeling that maybe... Because I think I just gave an item at random to Jansen. No, in fact, I wouldn't have given Jansen an item for blind. Like, I'd only give... the item that stops blindness to someone who kind of physical attacks a lot, for obvious reasons. Right, adjust the output for them. Attack, flare. We've got this all under control now. This is easy, too easy. Don't you worry. Well, no, we won't be screwing it up again next time. Making fun, last of enemies, stealing your items. Suffer the consequences. It's outrageous. Stealing items. Like, usually, I mean, I guess this is me being used to games that are kind of very kind to you. Quite often in a game, if it was gonna have someone steal your... if it was gonna have someone steal your magic point, steal an item, then it would be like, hey, it's stolen, but as long as you kill them, then you get it back. Not this game. They just go, nope, it's gone. Suck it up. Boom, look at this. We're doing well, Elmans and truckies. This is gonna hurt us a little bit. It's fine, Ah, you goddamn healing monster. Okay, we're gonna get him back below 2,000 though with that attack. Still got them both kind of in the same range. I think I'm going to wait. Yeah, I'm going to wait with Kime and Seth because they're a little bit ahead. I'm going to go with a physical attack with Kime because that's going to get him really low, but not low enough to kill him. Sarah can defend. That's it. Down to 300. So now he can be dead next turn if I so choose. The little monkeys to stole from you, working for Concord the whole time. Right, okay, so Seth's going to attack. You're going to do wind, and that's going to get them right down to, like, I don't know, 500 HP or something. Oh no! That I didn't expect to do a perfect, which is taking off more damage than I expected. Ooh, we've left him with 90 HP. Couldn't have got any better. Absolutely beautiful. It was planned to perfection. That's close. Right, okay, so now we adjust the output and we go in for the kill. This is it. I think this is it. It's all over. Oh, I got a bad. Oh, it's still enough though. Bad, but not that bad. And now it's time for these to go in for the kill too. I believe it's all over. He's got 90 HP. This would be some monstrous comeback if he if we miss now. Boom. Get out.
That was a close one.
Woohoo! I knew you could do it. Now I can shut off the power over here and send you all back to this dimension. Throwing these crazy bosses at you right to the end. Looks as though this machine was the main power source. I can feel its magic power dissipating bit by bit. Well, let's go then. We can use the central control panel to shut off that barrier. Oh, what's that down there? What's this? Oh, hello. Cheeky little chest. Godly, I keep getting these godly dragon tears. I'm gonna have to check what they actually do. They sound good. An ancient tonic that fully restores one ally's HP and magic points and any status elements. Wow. That's pretty nice. Yeah, Seth doesn't deserve experience points. Oh, hello. Hang on a minute, I've seen you before, haven't I? Oh no, isn't this the guy who, like... Can I run away from... I can. I'm not fighting him again. He was horrible. He, like, heals. He's got, like, the highest defense known to man. So you can barely do any damage to him. And then he heals for, like, 700 health every turn. Oh god, this is not good. This is bad news. Best make it away this turn. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Someone's got to do it. Jesus. Oh no, he's just cast powerless on himself.
Let's get out of here.
Thank God for that. I was planning on streaming them, to be honest, Claudio. It's tough. It's one of those things like you're always. It's tempting to keep, to keep it to myself. I don't know. Like, I mean, I suppose there's an element of like, does anyone want to watch them? Why can't I run? Okay, sprint wasn't working. Oi! Excuse me. Ah, there we go. Okay, gotta jump. And then jump off? What the hell am I even doing here? Oh god. Oh, what the hell? Oh man, they just keep on with the mazes, don't they? What is wrong with the sickos who made this game? I just realised you separated the pairs as like the story would probably do it. Yeah, I mean, a husband and wife, stuck the husband and wife together. Here we go. That was less crazy than I thought it was. What the hell? What the hell is that? It looks like another, oh, I forgot what the Arthrosaurus or whatever they were called. Is it? I'm not, you could have let me heal up first. Jesus. Or save it or something. It does look like another one of those. Is he called Arthrosaurus? Oh no, he's called Magic Beast. Although it does look like him. Right, he's got 26,000 HP. And he has no element. Okay, so we're going to be powering up our big hitters. And attacking lots. Good game plan. Dun, 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 dun. I guess ground does as good as anything else. He doesn't seem to have any sort of element. This time you fight it for real? No cheeky said shooting bombs tactics. Hey, I had to fight 5 of them last stream. Bum, 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 bum. Sonic Quake. Bum, bum. that only seems to even afflict 2 people in the team. I mean, obviously we were immune to it, but it only seemed to hurt 2 of them, or attempt to hurt 2 of them. Okay, right, we've got fully charged peeps now. Is there something we can do? Bypasses any defense and directly inflicts damage on the enemy. Inflicts damage on all enemies. I mean, I feel like bypassing the defense must be good because he must have high defenses. Dun, dun, dun. Aquara. Flatter. I have picked up a few. I have picked up a few items along the way, Claudio. Dun, dun, dun. Got it from the Kellalon village. So gonna beat this game today. Go on, Tolton. Oh, what? Get out. Tolton has been nothing but taking up a slot on the team ever since he came along. I should have left Sid in the team. The Edward of Lost Odyssey. He just can't do anything, man. He's good for teaching the other people some skills. And then that's where it ends. 140. I mean, Kaim was probably doing 140 damage like 2 hours into the game. Dethrone the monarchy. Dun, 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 dun. Is this the one that you fought in this 3? Only said Tolton set. Oh, okay. Oh, is this the one where you get like you've got like you can either fight it like the proper way, or you can like keep powering up the crane and then the crane drops a bomb on it? Is it that one? Because I, of course, did cheese it and drop the bomb on its head. But I mean, that's fair because you know it's not like it didn't take me a load of turns to power up the crane, you know. Oh, that was a bit nice, wasn't it? I didn't realize that it was going to. Oh, you've been stealing cakes, have you, Claudio? Or, well, not stealing them. Yeah, that wasn't a... It's weird, because normally... normally when a game... Like, if a game is going to give you an item that is, like, super powerful, like, you know, like a Knights of the Round, or... Do you know what I mean? Like a really like proper, stupidly OP ability. Usually, if they're gonna give you that kind of thing, then they really, really make you work for it. It's you know like it's like they make you work for it so much that by the time you've worked to earn it, you could have just if you were good enough to get it, you were good enough to just beat the game anyway. Whereas I got this for just walking into a town and just like I just picked it up in a town. Like it wasn't like, you know, like at least to get Knights of the Round, it's like if you get Knights of the Round, you deserve to one-shot the end of game boss because it's like you've gone through the whole hassle of the gold chocobo and blah blah blah, and it's an absolute nightmare. So it's kind of like if you go through all that, you deserve to be OP. Whereas I just walked into a town and picked up a bracelet. You got bosses like this dude here, while the first ones are... Yeah, yeah, the first one is... Is way harder than... But then there are... It's not just straight downhill, I think. There's peaks and troughs everywhere. Like, when I first started streaming this, you know, when I kind of came back from... having not played it for like 6 months or whatever, and I think we started in the snow, didn't we? We started in the snow. We just got off the train with the kids, Cook and Mac, and there was a couple of bosses there that proper battered me. There's an absorb all elements. Well, I mean, that sounds pretty... that sounds even more stupidly OP. But I imagine you've got to work for it, right? Dun, 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 dun. Just in case. 43 hours I've put into 44 pretty much. That's crazy. I am gonna give the girls a couple of things to top up their magic points. Why did I just give that to Tolton? Whatever. It's fine. Sure, he'd love to get it. That's mega hard to get. Okay. Because yeah, if they're gonna give you something that's like, oh, the cat's about, Claudio. Yeah, if they're gonna give you something that's like crazy hard, that's super powerful, then at least make you work for it. It's Zelda, and she's just like taken root on the desk.
You people understand nothing. This world is so incredible. Why have you not come to see this over the
It's 50-50, Claudio. They both do it.
Let me ask you, what remains that keeps you in this world?
But this is Zelda.
Surely you felt the myriad of feelings interwoven in these people's lives. Don't you think the energy that evokes such feelings is incredible? The joy and sorrow they feel, the energy that keeps them alive, inherent in all people. If I am infected by this virus called emotions, I welcome it.
He is a good villain.
You say you find feelings incredible. How can you possibly attempt to control them?
It is because they are incredible that I covet their power. And I have come to know this desire through this world. As long as people live, I shall acquire unlimited power. And this body shall truly be immortal. Why do you not see how much better it would be to experience the joy of infinite power instead of the burden of your physical bodies?
Oh, please! People who talk on and on about power are rarely sane.
That's right! You tell him! You tell him, Mama!
Thanks, Ed.
You understand nothing! Overwhelming power will annihilate the people here. It's proven by the history that you so covet. In our 1,000 years here, haven't we seen countless nations rise and fall?
You should well know.
Yeah, it really is,
Claudio.
Claudio.
Has adversely affected this world.
That's pointless, Ming. He's not listening to anything any of us are saying. For us, it's about trust and belonging in this world. You know what I mean? And all Fancy Pants wants here is reigns of power.
Wow, pretty well said for you, Terrence. I
Yeah.
owe you a little respect.
Well said, Johnson.
That was my best stuff.
Well, it looks like we shall never agree. There is only one thing to do. There can be no death for the likes of us. Our fight would be unending. Shall we entrust our fates to mortals then? What? Ha!
What? Don't be telling me I've got it.
Jensen! 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 Alright.
I was going to say, don't be telling me I've got to do the end of game boss with mortals or
From
something.
all the distasteful tasks I assigned you to. Was it not one of my rules
that you should never bring anything unnecessary into your place of work.
Has he killed Jansen?
Mortals here is little better than putting ourselves in shackles. Don't you agree? Rise, Jansen.
Oh god. It's like controlling him.
Your efforts are futile. You cannot break the spell. Before he left Ura with Kaim, he entered into a contract with me. As long as that contract remains in force, Jansen shall be my puppet!
It went from creaky Gongora to creepy Jansen. And we're gonna have to fight Jansen. I want to fight Jansen.
This is your comrade, is it not? You attack your friend. It must be easy for you to kill this world. After all, you've seen countless other deaths.
I feel like this is. I'm gonna defend for a bit because I feel like this is one of these things where, like, you know, like a Final Fantasy IV moment with the whole Dark Knight.
I can sense Jensen's emotions at this very
Paladin
moment.
thing of like not attacking.
Even after he's lost self-control, he's still concerned for you.
Just because he, you know, he said, "Will you attack your friend?" It's like, you know, he's basically saying, if you attack your mates, you're a scumbag. No. So I'm going to assume that I'm not supposed to. But don't tell me.
Despite what you feel, you immortals should understand this better than anyone.
I'm just gonna. I mean, as it is, we're getting a bit of dialogue each time, so I assume we're getting somewhere.
It doesn't matter anymore.
Actually, I could be.
Will end soon. And mine will begin.
I could be using my turns more wisely. I could be getting people powered up, assuming that we're about to go into a bigger fight, and it'll still carry over. It might not even carry over, but I could be doing, you know, I could be making use of my turns.
Time to stop playing around.
Yeah, Gongora is a very good baddie. I mean, they didn't make any. They didn't make much of an effort to kind of conceal that fact. I mean, he was. But that's not necessarily a bad thing. I mean, a lot of games don't. A lot of games just tell you right from the off, hey, this is the bad guy. Like, you know, he started off as seemingly a good guy for maybe an hour or two, but it was. He seemed pretty evil pretty quickly. Obviously not this level of evil.
You are all so pathetic. Caring for these weak mortal fools is nothing but a waste of time.
Time only deepens our thoughts, Gongora. These thoughts may appear ephemeral to us. But
Says it's a waste of time, but when you're immortal, that's all you've got. Lots of it.
Is that all you've managed to learn in 1,000 years, Kaim? What?
The tower! The crash!
What the hell is that? What? What?
Maximum energy influx exceeded. Tower collapse imminent.
Oh dear, it's all gone wrong for you, Gongora. Why is the Grandstaff crashed into this place, though? Or vice versa. Vice versa.
It is finished. I shall now destroy the mirrors. I will
Okay, this is what he
come
wants.
to my former world and become a god.
Some crazy boots he's got on there, aren't they?
You shall return immediately.
What? What is that?
Return? Never! I shall break the link that joins the two worlds and remain here and rule forever!
All this music.
Tower collapse has begun.
Yeah, he's trying to destroy the Hall of Mirrors where they all came from, basically. I know that much. Jesus. I thought we were gonna. I kind of joked earlier. I was like, you know, I joked earlier saying like I assume that Gongora's the end of game boss, but you never know with RPGs because sometimes they just go, ah, the end of game boss is actually God. And then when there was that voice there, I got a feeling that, you know, I don't know, this god was going to like claim Gongora, and then we were going to have to fight the god.
Hang in there. This is no place for us to die.
Oh, come on, Mac.
Okay.
It's no place for little kids, is it really?
I am.
We can't let Gongora escape.
Oh, finally. Hold on to that anger, your worshipness.
Shit.
We're getting out of here.
I am so sorry. I don't know what happened.
Forget it. This isn't your fault.
Does it hurt?
Yeah. Listen, I am so sorry. I couldn't control myself.
Okay, so he get back to Upper Connections. Get back to Upper Connection Station on the Nautilus before time runs out. The amount of time before Grandstaff crumbles is displayed on. Oh, you're kidding me! I don't even know the way. Time will continue to pass during battles with enemies. Open up the menu screen to pause it. Oh, Jesus Christ! No, I do not remember the way back. When the timer at the top left of the screen reaches 0, the Grandstaff will completely collapse, leaving you with no escape. Beautiful. Just what I've always wanted. Right, let's get out of here. Looks like, I mean, it feels like they expect you to run from encounters if they're gonna. I mean, I've only got 8 minutes, and sometimes, quite regularly, one random encounter in this can last 8 minutes. So, where? I know, I want to equip Tolton with the thing. Oh, actually, no. Right, I'm gonna give someone Ming. There you go. I just want someone to have the skill Turntail, so I can get out of there if we need to. I remember it was this way. I remember that much. They never age these, but by destroying the mirrors, there's no absolute way that they can force them to go back. Oh, okay. I vaguely remember where I am now. It's all this. Okay. I think I know where I am. And yeah, I'm gonna go down. Yeah. Okay, I've got this. Don't you worry. 1 year. Oh yeah, 1 year on their well. There's 1,000. Yeah. Okay. But I mean, that's quite a long life, isn't it? You know. So I think I just need to go down now, and then that's it. Go on. Do it! Descend. I think I'm gonna have to descend a bunch of times, which means I'm gonna have to rotate it again, I think, to be able to get it right. Yeah, I mean 80,000 years is a long time. Although, at least you I'd be crazy in year 125. I was talking to Leah and Lily about this the other day. You know, I was having the exact same discussion with them over dinner about kind of, you know, would you choose immortality or not? Leah obviously instantly was like, yeah, of course I would, definitely. Like, no thought at all. I think. Oh, they love random stuff like that. It's kind of like I don't know. I mean, kids like stuff like that. I think. You know, it's like in school you get people like, you know, would you rather have your arms chopped off or your legs chopped off, or you know, would you rather be blind or deaf, or whatever. Oh yeah, hang on, we're running, aren't we? We're definitely running. We just haven't got time. I don't think. Whenever games do this kind of thing, I don't think they plan on you fighting. Because I could probably spend 5 minutes just fighting those one set of enemies, and then it'd be game over. You go to secret lab. He left voice recordings of his findings since arriving, and then over time the recording started to show why he wants to become a god. Yeah, basically, Claudio. That about sums it up. Lily said no, and Leah just instantly said yes. You know, obviously I was kind of like making suggestions to her. I mean, I still think I would probably say yes, but I was trying to make suggestions to her for why possibly you might not say yeah. You know, what are the downsides? I hope I'm going the right bloody way here. If I'm not, then I'm screwed, because there's no way I've got time to go back now. I've borderline got enough time to keep going as it is. We're down to 5 minutes, and this just confirms that running is the only way to do it, because yeah, I've already been in 2 random encounters. If I'd have fought them, there's no way I'd have any time left. Oh god. Okay, okay. Oh, it's blocked. Ta-da! Good old Zed. The downside is you'll never die. For you, a good thing. For many of us, a bad thing. Well, I mean, to me, I mean, the big major pro and con is, the pro is you get to have a long life. You know, you get to travel the world, you get to play all the video games for the next 5,000 years, read all the books, listen to all the new music, blah blah blah. You know, you get to just experience so much. That's the upside. The downside, of course, is constantly seeing your loved ones die over and over and over again for eternity. Ah, hang on. I don't think Ace has played it. Ace does only knows as much as what he knows from just watching me play it. You'd be Gongora then. Well, I don't want to go around killing everyone. I'm happy to live my own life. You know, I'm not trying to like destroy the world. After you've lived so many years, maybe. Well, yeah.
Gongora has been a disaster for this world.
But we don't belong here either. Our existence here only invites chaos. Even without magic energy, immortals have no place here. And yet you plan to remain, Ming? We should go back.
Is that what you want, Kaim?
About Jensen, man.
I know you said you have no need for the past, but what have you learned over the last 1,000 years?
There are things here that I don't want to lose either. But our mission is clear. We must go back.
Stop! I don't want to hear that now. So many things have become important to us in 1,000 years' time. As they should have. That's what's kept us alive till now.
Seth.
So we have to stop Gongora, right? He'll destroy everything that's important to us.
There's only one place Gongora will go.
Yes, the Tower of Mirrors.
It is, you know, it's a tough dilemma. I mean, it's funny because obviously it's but the thing. Would you like to save? Yes, please. You know, it's kind of like, you know, involved around what we're talking about right now. It's like the decision. You know, Kaim thinks they should, you know, they are basically bad for the planet. They should be gone. But flip side of that is Zelda. My cat is now walking right in front of my monitor. I cannot see anything. Right. So where is this? This is it, isn't it? Or is it not? Hang on. That was the that was the Tower of Mirrors, wasn't it? Why wouldn't it let me go in it? Yeah, I love philosophy. For music? Okay. Hang on, I might have to go. It's gonna make me go back, isn't it? God damn. I have to go like back out to sea before I can splash down. Yeah, there's loads. I'm really interested in these like philosophical things. There was a philosophical discussion that I heard once, Claudio, and it's again like one for you to think, you know, one for you can give your opinions on yourself. I can't remember what his name is now. Really famous philosopher did a bit of a kind of like social experiment. Oh, I love this music. Jesus, yeah, it did go loud. Yeah, I saved. Don't worry. As soon as I came out, it offered me the opportunity to save. Why? If I fail at the boss, is that like, am I gonna lose all my progress? I'm alarmed at how alarmed you sound.
They're here.
I'll come back to as soon as this cutscene's over, Claudio. I'll explain the kind of dilemma. Here comes the Big Bang. You know, for turn-based games, I guess they really like stick to the rules, don't they? Of like only 4 per team or whatever. Like in reality, why don't all 10 of them just go screw it? We'll all join in. Ah. Okay.
Time has returned
Plot.
to us.
Mechanics.
Kaim.
Immortals only.
It feels different. The force that pervades my body is from our world.
We're not letting you get away, Gongora!
Oh, I'm not going anywhere. There is no better place for me to fight immortals than here.
What?
In this light, it's like being in a part of our own world. Here, beyond the mirrors, time flows normally. We are no longer immortal. In this light, one could say, death lives.
Oh, that's so stupid.
Death lives.
But Grandstaff has fallen! What's left for you?
You do not understand. I have conquered Ura and vanquished Gotsa. This magic energy will be enough to annihilate the Queen of Numara and gain the throne of the gods!
If that's the only answer you've come to after a millennium, there's no future for you!
A millennium! What will it be like to die after living a millennium? First, I shall deal with you who stand in my way. Then, I shall destroy these cursed mirrors!
Boom, 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 boom.
This light that leads us to our death is now the source of...
Can't even
power
fight
of
me
our
himself.
beast.
Outrageous.
This great beast, born of powerful magic energy. Do you think your puny magic can possibly defeat it?
Bum, bum, bum. Cheers, Brad. Ultimate analysis or whatever, better work on it. I need to know how much health he's got. Yes, it works. 55,000, basically 56,000. That's a lot of HP. Luminous magic beast. Okay, right. Okay, so Kaim and Seth are definites to be attacking. Ambrosia. Legendary fruit that greatly restore. Okay, that's fine. Good, want that. Okay, what are your skills, man? Inflict damage on on one enemy based on the member difference? What the hell's the member difference? Raises the abilities of a party member. Do you know what? Tolton might as well do that because he's bloody useless at everything, at everything else. Seth attack. You're gonna do Powerless on Kaim. I guess Ming should attack. He's got no elements, so let's just go with anything. Tolton's making me blind. Perfect! Ray charge. Absorbing energy from another world. Sounds nice. Yeah, so the kind of philosophical thing was basically, it was, you know, it was this like genuine like study that was done. How has he just healed him? What the hell just happened? I don't know what happened there. Right, now you need to boost Seth because you just did Kaim, and then you're going to keep attacking Ming. Yeah, so the kind of debate is this philosopher said that he thought if this was the option, so okay, so I'll start again. the debate is, you say to someone, I will give you the option to step inside this machine right now, and when you step inside the machine you will have the perfect life. You'll have everything that you've ever wanted. Whatever, I mean, it's different for every person, but whatever the perfect life is, you'll have it. So, you know, it could be that you're a spy or you're a world famous author or whatever. Whatever it is, you'll have the perfect life when you step inside this. No pain. You'll never have any pain. You'll never get bored. You can't say, oh, I'll get bored of that. Like, you know, things will just get better and better every day. You know, your life will be the perfect life. would you get in it? And he came to the I think it was Isaac Nozick that did this. And he came to the conclusion that everyone would say no, and no one would want to get in, because we'd rather have the problems of a real life and deal with them than have a perfect life. You know, with like, you know, the person they were talking to was saying, oh, you know, but what if my boiler breaks? Now, you know, I want to fix, you know, and they were like, no, your boiler will never break. Nothing will ever break, because you'll have the perfect life. Nothing bad will ever happen to you. Yeah, you know, and you know, so would you do it? And he concluded, whether you think it's true or not, he concluded that oh god damn it, I stopped doing magic on him. It seems like all magic is a no-go. I've tried every spell now. So yeah, like, I think the conclusion he came to is, yeah, exactly. It's kind of like about a sense of achievement. You want to have to work for it. He came to the conclusion that you want to have to work for stuff, and you want problems, and then you want to have to solve them yourself. And I might as well speed people up, I guess. Why not? I've got much else to do with the girls because they can't attack. Is it just me, or can I bring a friend? I think it's just you. But yeah, so it's like, you know, he came to the conclusion that people wanted their own problems. Oh god. It's Big Bang time. Ultimate Ray. That doesn't sound very nice. Ooh, who's gonna say? Oh, okay. Tolton survived it thanks to perseverance, or whatever it's called. Persistence. But yeah, he came to the conclusion that people would rather have their own problems and deal with them than not have any problems. Dun, 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 dun. And I think he may be right. Dun, 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 dun. Right, we're getting everyone majorly a lot of double items. Oh god, Jesus, he's doing something again. Oh no, no, no! Oh god. Look at the trolley problem. Okay, I mean, I can't do it now. But I'll check. Unless it's like easy to explain now, I'll check it out. But yeah, I love stuff like this. But yeah, as I said, I think that's the key of it, the sense of achievement. Yeah, guard condition never survives very long in a boss fight, does it? Okay, so the two physical attackers are gonna just carry on going all out, because they're the ones who are doing the major damage. Really need to heal up. My boy Tolton. Probably need to heal up. Sarah. That'll do. Similar to the virtual reality thing, if you could have your desired life in the virtual world, would you do it? Or your average life in the real world? Well, yeah, that's kind of the... Tolton's dead. Okay. That's kind of the question, isn't it? It's, would you rather have a real life? Would you rather have a real life that's flawed, or a perfect life but that isn't real? But you would. The thing is, you would not know it was real. You'd get put into this machine, and you're, as far as you'd be aware, once you're put into that machine, as far as you're aware, it is your real life. You would never know any different. God, I can't do magic because he's immune to everything. I'm just going to use a healing potion on Kaim, I think. There's just... The girls can't do magic. I mean, that is quite an unusual trait for a final boss. He's basically killed off my ability to use two of my characters. because he just absorbs every single magic spell. Absorbing energy from another world. Is this him building up to another one of those bloody attacks? Okay, hang on. Let's get Tolton back to full health. And that's really all we can do? That's really all we can do. Hey Titan, how's it going? You're here for the final, for literally the final boss. Ming didn't make it. Well, I was going to say Ming didn't make it. She did, but only thanks to her special abilities. But yeah, I love stuff like this. And also, there's other weird like things that this isn't so much a... I think I've mentioned this one before. This isn't so much a philosophical thing. More of just a... I think his weaknesses change if he's charged or not. Okay. Right, got to do physical attacks. Tolton, you might as well join in. Because, I mean, there's no point the girls doing physical... I always say the girls when what I mean is Sarah and Ming. Because, obviously, Seth is a girl too. But yeah, I can't have the mages attack them because it's just a waste of... It's a waste of everyone's time. I don't know. It's going to have to be a very quick shower then, Marlon, if you don't want me to win. In the time it takes. I always say, you know, it's these win button scenarios. You don't get to feel like a winner. No hard work or the thrill of failure. And another one. I mean, this is not a. This is not really about... This is not philosophical. This is more just about your kind of... It's quite... This is a question that like a lot of poker players talk about and stuff because it's kind of... It's really a question of how risk averse are you? Like how willing are you to take risk? And everyone, whether they're conscious of it or not, everyone has different levels of risk aversion. Like, for example... You know, if you own a house, you take out house insurance. That's pretty standard. Like, because the alternative is, you know, you think for the sake of $100 a year, I'm making sure that I don't lose my thing that's worth $150,000. Like, it's madness to take that gamble. You know, you're probably never going to have an earthquake. You're probably never going to, you know, your house is probably never going to be destroyed. Jesus, that was bad. Oh no, he's going to do he gets a chance to do another move as well, straight after. Oh god. Okay, and then healing plume on one of the girls. And then I think Tolton's probably going to have to use another potion on himself. And then Seth could probably use one on herself and one on Kine. It's so important that we survive. Oh god, he's going to do it. You're not gonna... Yeah, so, you know, for example... Oh, Kime survived it, thank god. For example, you know, you would never take the risk of not insuring your house because it's so cheap to get house insurance and the risk of losing your house is astronomical. Even though the chance of your house getting destroyed is minuscule. Unless you live in an area where earthquakes happen every week or whatever, you know. For most people, the chance of that kind of damage is very small. So that, you know, that's quite a, like... That's a risk that almost no one would take. You'd have to be extremely, like, willing to take risks to risk that. But then, so everyone's got their own different kind of levels of risk. You know, so the kind of standard question is, oh god. Oh, hang on, no, I think this one won't hurt us. I think. Boom. Is it more acceptable to change the direction of a moving trolley to save the life of 5 at the expense of 1? Yeah, see, I've heard this before, but I heard it was like a... when I heard it, it was slightly different. It was like a train. It was like, you know, someone's tied down on a... Like, someone's tied down on a train track, and train's heading towards them. You can either, like, save one guy, or you can save 5, or something similar to that. And... It's hard, because you kind of... like, I think the thing was it's already targeting the 5, and you would have to manually change it to target the 1. So as it is, if you do nothing, you kind of can't take any blame, because you didn't do, you know, all you did was nothing. You know, you just left things to go as they were gonna happen naturally. But so that's one way of looking at it. Like, I don't, like, if I don't get involved, then I haven't done anything. Whereas obviously if you get involved, you save the lives of 5 people, but you have effectively murdered someone, because that person wasn't going to get killed. They only died because of you. Whereas if you'd have done nothing, the 5 died not because of you, if you know what I mean. Like, it's hard. Like, I guess the sensible thing to do is to save the 5. It would mean that you have to live with the guilt of killing the 1, but the only benefit of choosing the 1 is the only benefit of choosing the 5 is to try and absolve yourself of guilt. That's it, isn't it? Like, that's the only benefit. You get to avoid the fact that you'll feel guilty. But if you're being cold and logical about it, obviously it's better to save 5 people than it is to save 1. No, I agree. That's the point. Like, you've got to make the decision. The problem that the problem that I've heard is that it's already destined to hit the 5, and so that's the dilemma. It's like, obviously, logically, the correct decision is to save 5 people rather than save 1, but the downside to that is that you are actually voluntarily you are basically the reason that someone's going to die. Whereas if you leave it as is, only 5 people die instead of 1, but you don't have to feel guilt about it because that's the theory. You don't have to feel guilt about it because you just let things happen as they were going to happen. That's the dilemma that I've heard anyway. You know, so it's like, do you get involved and basically kill someone for the sake of 5, but then live with a life of guilt, or stay out of it and, you know. Yeah, exactly. Guilt is what drives the dilemma there. That was nearly 2,000 damage from Seth there. She must have done a critical or something. Yeah, I mean, you've got to assume as well. You've got to assume that the 5 people are either strangers or completely unknown to you. You can't be like, well, one of them's Gandhi, and, you know, like... Oh, I love... The thing is, Emma can't watch them. She hates them because of the, like, excessive levels of gore. And I can understand that. But I proper love Saw films. And I think part of it is because... I mean, part of it's like, some sick, dark interest in that kind of thing. But there's also a part of it that they always give these moral dilemmas. It's always like... You know, it's quite cool that there's always a... You know, he's not just going around killing people. There's always some, albeit sick, theory behind. There's always some sick method to the madness. Ooh, I didn't enjoy that. We're in serious trouble here, actually, you know, because every time he does that move, he instantly launches another move straight after it. And if I don't react to that very well, it could be all over. Do you know what? Why wouldn't I use this? Now's the time. If I'm ever going to use... This is the final battle, I assume, so... let's use something that will just fully restore everything. Godly Tears. Use one for yourself. Sarah's still alive. I think we're... I can't remember who's been... Oh, bloody hell. I can't remember who's been healed by who now, but we've thrown so many potions at it. Oh, I thought that was the problem. Oh, I don't know what the... Whatever. Emma doesn't like Saw anyway. I love Saw.
Okay.
Save an old lady who had a lovely family supporting her, or saving a young 20-year-old who's single and has no family. See, I mean, in a cold, you know, obviously the cold-hearted answer is the old lady hasn't got much of a life left. Probably. But you know, the 20-year-old could get run over tomorrow, of course. So you know that is another thing. I mean, I think if you have to choose one of them, I'm going with the young person, personally, in that situation. Just because I think a lot of old people would say save the young person. You know, I think a lot of old people would say, you know what, I'm 80, I've had my life. You know, there's someone here who's got, you know, maybe 60, 70 years ahead of them. Save them. Yeah, if that's the example, I think I would go with the young person. But yeah, exactly. There is no right answer. It's just, you know, often it's just it's the discussion more. You know, the discussion just breeds more questions. Do you value that old person to have a sweet, nice, final moment and enjoyment of their life? I mean, no one wants anyone to die, you know? but 2 boxes, one contains 1,000 bucks, the other has either 1 or 10,000 bucks. Which do you pick? Well, see this is exactly what I was talking about, Claudio, about risk aversion. Any self-respecting poker player would take the gamble in that situation every time, because it's a straight up, like, basically the value of that decision is $5,000. Sometimes you'll lose, sometimes you'll win, but the value, you know, by taking the decision, you've given yourself $5,000. You know, because if you could do that 1,000,000 times, it would always be better to go for the gamble.
Don't underestimate our 1,000 years.
Don't forget, you're no different than us.
Yes, your fear of death exists here just like ours.
Me? I am fearful.
Clearly that wasn't the final boss. Or maybe, I don't know, maybe it is. Maybe this is just talk. Oh, actually, no, because we haven't fought Gongora yet. Jesus.
Nonsense! I do not fear death. Death is my existence as a god! Are you fools ready to battle this god?
When you thought you've seen everything.
Great.
He's got all Dark Knight on us. Yeah, I saw you saying it was really good, Titan. What kind? I don't even know. I haven't seen much of it. What kind of game is it? Is it just like a kind of like action RPG kind of like action game? Get the chance out. Okay. Oh, there's only 4 of us, isn't there? Gongora. Oh, you doing this to me? My ultimate analysis doesn't work. This is absolute garbage. Okay. I'm guessing I'm going to have to cast my Powerless again. Oh, she can't even do it, can she? Alright, you can do magic. You can do Powerless. He became pointy. Yeah, and we've also lost Tolton. Oh! We've lost Tolton, but we've gained a Zed. Zed supports with all his power. This feels like Final Fantasy IV at the end when they all chip in. I'm guessing that's what's going to happen. No cheese analysis. Boom! Fire was doubly effective. Good pick. Alright, keep it going, keep it going. Ming. Oh, no, actually, Ming, you're going to have to heal. You can't take any chances here. It's music. And then you're going to boost Seth. Yeah, 666, the number of the beast. It is Final Fantasy IV vibes, definitely. But yeah, that is exactly what I was talking about. That's so Ace clearly is, and it's not. This is not like an insult. It's just everyone's just got their own thing. It's, you know, it's just what you are. Ace is clearly risk averse, so Ace doesn't want to take, you know, a risk for a potential like upside, even when the odds are in his favor. Like if you said, say, you know, if you said to a poker players should in theory make decisions that make the most money in the long run. That's what they're supposed to be doing. So if you said to a poker player, you can either have £1,000 or the chance of 0, like a 50-50 chance of 0 or 2,000. In that situation, they would be kind of indifferent. It's like whatever, because in the long run it makes no difference. The question is like how far away from even do you have to go before you're not willing to take the gamble anymore? You can feel how Final Fantasy IV this is. It is. They always have good. They always whip out. I mean, obviously the music's great throughout anyway. But they whip out really good. They always whip out really good music for the end of game boss. End of game boss music always brings out the good stuff. I wish I knew how much health he has. Not happy. Not happy that they've blocked my ultimate analysis. It's disgusting. Okay, he's not weak to that anymore. Maybe his weakness has changed or something. Still does a pretty nice... Oh. Go on, Tolton. Supports with all his power. Cleared the status effect. I don't know what it was that I had. Right, let's try water. And we'll try wind. One of each. One of them's got to work. Hopefully. So don't play Scouse and Texas Hold'em. Oh, I know. Yeah. Like, I used to play for a living, Kev. So I can tell you lots and different odds about poker. I mean, knowing the odds of certain things happening are just like, that's like the bare minimum you need. Still have not found his weakness. Again, if he even maybe he hasn't even got one anymore. Oh, God damn you and your blindness shenanigans! Oh, I wasn't too blind for that though, was I, buddy? Wall break. Yeah, you made it, Marlin, just in time. I thought, I was going to say before, like, oh, you're never going to make it. And then I remembered that the one I was fighting wasn't, well, I didn't think was actually the final boss because it wasn't Gongora. So you've made it back to a real final boss now. Oh, that tops up my GC as well. Didn't wipe my blindness, which is a bit annoying. But I guess we'll live. Have I got an item that wipes blindness? I have. Seth, there you go. Next item, no. I think you should just defend. Oh no, actually, don't defend. You can do attack. Yeah, another one. Which is this is not like a philosophical dilemma. This is more just a. I guess I like things that I like things that kind of discuss the human mind and how we. This Big Bang, isn't it? Yep, that's Big Bang. That's definitely Big Bang. God. Oh, thank God. Cook. Claudio will be so happy that Cook has just saved our bacon. Oh my God. Thank God for Cook. We were in serious trouble there. Hey, I'd be down for it. You know, I am very rusty anyway. I haven't played poker for ages. Oh God, what's this? Big Bang 1.5. Every move now is Big Bang. Jesus. Oh, what? Man. No, I haven't actually. I haven't played any of the Tales games. I've heard excellent things about them, but I haven't. Oh, we revived them. Boom. I kind of thought that what was going to happen there was just that he'd heal the people that were alive, but not revive them. Okay. That was beautiful, Jansen. Not anytime soon, I don't think, Titan. One, I'm not that big. To be honest, I'm not that big of a like Avengers like superhero fan. And two, I've just got like so many games at the moment that I'm trying to play through that I just haven't got time to add another one. Like I've just pre-ordered that Mario collection, so that's three games that's like 20-30 hours each. And yeah, I've got so much stuff to play. I'll have a look at what it looks like on YouTube though. Okay. Black magic this mother. Oh my God, I just realized how I've only got 18 healing tanks left. I think I came into the final dungeon with 99. This has gone very Final Fantasy IV. Oh, so, well, I kind of answered Claudio. I said that I was kind of planning to stream Mario. It is tempting to keep it to myself. But it's also tempting to stream it as well. And as I said, I guess it's down to just whether whether people are that interested in seeing it being streamed. I mean, people do seem to have a thing, you know, people have enjoyed when I've always enjoyed when I do Mario Maker 2. They enjoyed when I did Mario 3D World. Oh. What's going on?
What's going on with his power?
It's no use. We'll never win unless we block the power from the mirrors. Damn it.
That's it. Well, if that's the case, then...
He's not going to sacrifice himself, is he?
Here we go.
What's he doing?
Jensen!
No, Jensen!
Everyone help! Help! Block the light!
Aye, sir!
Hmm?
You got it! Works for me!
Let's do it.
Yeah, that's a good point. People love coming to streams and saying, sorry, can't watch, I want to play it myself. And there's going to be a lot of people who are going to want to play the Mario games themselves.
Do what Jensen says! We have to finish Gongora off now!
They do RPGs they do a good epic final boss, don't they? I tell you what, I'm only just at this rate. I'm only just gonna come in at 4 hours though. I mean, hey, that's a win in my book, considering how often I go way over. Okay, so he's wind, which means I believe I should use fire. Yes, I should use fire. And I guess I want to I might have to whack Powerless back on them. Yep, I do. Here we go. Yeah, so this is not like a manipulate. What's this gonna do? Oh yeah, Jansen's definitely my favorite character. Sadly, you know, he's not always, you know, quite often the best character in terms of the story is not always the best character to fight with. So what has he got on him right now? How can I want to find out what... Okay, he's controlled. Hell, can I do anything about that? Oh, god damn it. But yeah, this isn't like a philosophical... oh, nice. That was very lucky that it actually healed it. Good work. Good work, Kime. Damage up. Death. Okay, well, he's killed the person he was controlling. That seems like a not that wise of an idea, to be honest. But whatever. I guess now we can bring him back to life, and he will, and he won't be controlled anymore. Oh, his elements changed. He's okay. He's switched it up to water now. Cheeky monkey. Good job I spotted that. That AI was weird. Control and then kill the control character. Hey, it's fine by me. Oh, this is the one that's gonna... This is probably gonna kill Kime. Oh! That was way more powerful last time. Maybe it's because they're preventing the light, maybe? I'm sure that did like 2,000 plus last time. Right, let's get some healing tanks, peeps. We ain't got many left, but if we're not going to use them now, when are we going to use them? Yeah, so it's not a philosophical thing, but I'm quite interested in like things that discuss how humans behave, just human behavior. And I always remember this thing, hearing this thing somewhere, and I thought I find it so hard to believe, but it was a genuine study, like based on actually asking people. The question was, would you... Oh, Jesus, look what just happened. My God. Absolutely annihilated is what happened to it. Right, what has he got on at the moment? He's wind, which means he's weak to fire. And Sarah needs to heal some peeps. Yeah, so the question is, or the question was rather, you've got two options. Either your salary is $50,000 per year, we'll say. I mean, the numbers, I'm making up the numbers. The numbers aren't important. Well, the specific numbers aren't important. So you've got two options. Either you make $50,000 per year, and the guy who lives next door to you makes $75,000 per year, or you make $40,000 per year, but the guy next door to you makes $30,000 per year. Which one would you choose? And more people choose the lower amount, just so that it means they earn more than their next door neighbor. That to me is like, I mean, that just shows what's wrong with the world. Like that is mental. But you know, they questioned people. They did and a significantly larger amount of people took the smaller amount of money if it meant that their neighbor would earn less than them. That's like, it blows my mind that people are so bothered about what's going on with other people that they do that. But you know, clearly they are. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That is what a sane person would say. Still a lot of money. Exactly. I mean, yeah, but I mean, the thing is, it doesn't even matter if it's a lot of money. Like, you want the big amount of money. Screw what your neighbor's got. I mean, if anything, like, well done, your neighbor, or whatever. You know, like, I don't know. It seems pretty crazy that you would choose to kind of like, you would choose a negative. I can understand people being jealous and whatever, or you know, envious and all that, but to deliberately disadvantage yourself just to mean that you're doing better than someone, that's the bit that I think is just crazy. No. So it's basically, are you willing to take a pay cut just so that you'll have more, just so you'll earn more money than your neighbor? That's essentially the dilemma. And weirdly, people are willing to take a pay cut in order to out earn their neighbors. Annoyingly, he's controlling Ming, and he's got Ming healing him. Thankfully, not for very much. Death. Do it to Ming, please. Nope. It's wishful thinking that he'd go for the one that he's controlled again. Right, Angel Plume on Seth, and then that'll do. And then I guess you're just going to keep doing the magic. Fire, so that's water.
Okay.
Yeah. The results were that people would... What pathetic. That was the result, Ace, that people would take the smaller amount. Yeah, they definitely realize, you know, the two options are laid out in front of them. They know they're taking the smaller amount. But for some people, it's just more important to them that they earn more than their neighbor. I mean, I don't understand that thought process, but for some people, yeah, that's just a bigger deal to them than it is to earn more yourself. I think it was done in America. Oh, well, as Kev said, with American logic, but I think the study was done in America.
Okay.
Use the energy to care about whether they're earning more than someone. I mean, you know, I'm trying hard to think to you know, try and come up with some reason. Yeah, marry your neighbor. That'll combine the two. Trying hard to think of a good excuse for why you might think that, but it's hard. One for Ming. And one for Seth. And then you're gonna boost Seth. I tell you what, he's got a lot of HP, hasn't he? Yeah, I heard that, Hezbollah. I heard that. The thing where Americans thought that a quarter pounder was more than a third of a pound. I did. I did hear that story. I don't care if I'm losing, so long as the other guy's losing more. Oh, reset all. Is that going to wipe out my powerless that I've just done? Outrageous. What a waste of magic points. Okay, attack, attack. We've all got full health, so we might as well just go with attacking. Oh. Fierce competition in certain parts of the country, from fences to cars to experts like yeah. Americans are so worried about beating their neighbors, they don't want decent pay and defend the 1% they make. I know, it's madness. Dude, when are you gonna die, man? At least you guys are getting to enjoy the music. I think it was Brad that was saying, hang on, just, you know, let the music play for a bit. Well, the music has played for quite some time now. Yeah, car competitions, yeah, that's very, like, you know, that's a very common thing of, like, you know, you don't want the person next door to have a better car. I mean, I don't care, but you know, I can see that's much more of a common thing, I guess. The thing with this, the whole different wages and do you earn more than them and whatever, the reality is that quite often you're not going to have any idea what the person next door to you earns or whatever. So, you know, obviously it's a totally hypothetical thing, because chances are you're never going to know what they're making and how much money they're making. Feels like this could be like a Red Hot Chili Peppers song. Maybe without the chanting. Oh, you never know, actually. Yeah, most people don't want to discuss pay, do they? Like, it's never really bothered me. I mean, obviously, I don't tend to discuss it with random strangers or whatever, but like, you know, like it wouldn't bother me to tell mates or whatever. This is the bad one. Okay, that was less bad. Can't raise minimum wage? How will they still survive? I know, poor guy. He's broke. Oh, right. Okay, just keep attacking, I think, and then we're gonna use Godly Tears on Sarah, because that'll top up her health, but more importantly, her magic points, which are basically none. And then, do you know what? Screw it, we'll use... Oh, we won't use another one on her, because we haven't got any. Oh, okay, we'll use Ambrosia on Ming. Oh, but she can't do... Damn it, she can't do her magic yet, because obviously the effects of the magic points being given back to her haven't taken effect yet. It's one between half and a half. It's a tough call.
Okay.
People get annoyed by the fact that you get paid the same. This goes back to bloody what I was talking about the Mario release. People will find anything to get annoyed about. Jesus. How dare you get paid the same as me? Right, he's wind, which is fire. Oh yeah, I mean, well, yeah, that's a whole other thing, isn't it? If you like feel like you're, I mean, I left a job for that exact reason, of being underpaid. I had a manager who was like, or an owner rather. So basically, I'll try and summarize the story really quickly. I used to work in Subway, as in the sandwich shop. And I kind of worked my way. I started out as at the bottom. This is a really long time ago. I started out at the bottom, which, by the way, is called a sandwich artist. Yep, the bottom person at Subway is called a sandwich artist. Started out and I worked my way up. Then I was team leader. Then I was assistant manager. Then I became the store manager. So I eventually became the store manager after having like typical. I'm about to tell a story and then I go and beat the boss. I'll finish this story in a minute. Is he gonna see the light? Metaphorically. Go on, Seth.
We did it. Serves you right, you freak.
For once, it wasn't the main character that strikes down the body. Or is it? Yeah, Seth is cool.
Jensen, that's enough. Drop the barrier.
I'm trying, but something's not... I'm not sure what's wrong.
God.
What's going on? Check it out.
It's magic energy. The magic energy that formed the barrier. It's causing the power to increase. It's eating through.
This is bad. Time is moving faster.
What do we do?
No. It's happening again!
Not again.
Looks like we're gonna be mummies before we lose our clothes.
I think this is the end.
You can't leave me like this.
I'm so glad I met you. You made a guy like me feel like an honorable man. If only for a little while.
No! You have to get out.
I don't think that's gonna happen.
Jensen.
Cook! Mac!
I can't move. We'll be okay. Mom's waiting for us. I'm sure we'll see her in the Epilogue. Don't talk like that!
No!
Set! Get up!
I can't move anymore. Your Graceness, I'm older than you know. Mama, it looks like I'm gone before you.
Stop talking like that!
Declaring my love
wanted to play the dying hero, but really not really. I don't feel good. Any thoughts?
Jensen.
I love you, Ming.
Can we do something, Kyle? What will we tell her? She wanted us to take care of her. They're our responsibility.
Hang on, Sid. Let me go. I can't hang on anymore. I can't.
This is brutal.
It's Gungura!
What?
I have won.
What do you mean?
Do you want to save them? Break the mirrors! Do it yourselves! That's it! Use that and destroy the mirrors! But after you do so, we will never be able to return! My time has come! Grand Staff is not my only weapon. I have prepared storage tanks of energy everywhere! And with its power, I shall control the world! I shall lock your memories away for all eternity!
Use it to chop his head off. Never mind, bloody smash the mirrors.
Break the mirrors! Kyle, hurry!
What's holding him back gonna do? Oh, is she gonna shove him in? Oh god, is she gonna...
I'll be seeing ya. We're going back first.
I had a feeling that was happening.
Seth! No, Seth.
Mama.
Oh man. I didn't see that coming at all. Well, obviously not until like last minute.
It's okay. You're alright. Just breathe, it's alright.
I don't think we should stay here any longer.
Let's go.
Yeah, right.
There's always got to be a sacrifice in these games. Part of me thought maybe like Lirim might you know, like the power of Lidum had saved the kids before, hadn't it? I think. Part of me thought maybe that would... Oh, I guess they can't use that twice, can they? Damn straight ace. God, Seth was quality. Good to chew it. Oh, they used it twice. There we go. Cut 3 times is excessive.
What's happening?
I think the shards of the mirror.
Whoa! What? Don't let go? What are you, nuts?
Mm-hmm.
It's loosened up.
Right, good move.
I don't feel the rudder.
It's Seth. Yes. Yes, it is.
Mama? She's here now?
Oh. I guess all of that is being sucked in on itself. Like the Hall of Mirrors is no more, is it?
It's so warm.
Seth, what a woman.
Mama. Just when I had finally found you.
Zed finally grew on me a bit in the end. At first, I thought he was just an annoying, moany, grumpy old dude. He's grown on me a bit.
Sarah? Seth isn't dead, is she?
No. She went home to her own world.
That's true. We're not even like
Is it not the same as death for an immortal?
the immortals are not of this world, are they? So
In a sense, yes. Seth. Until we meet again.
perhaps she makes it back before a year on now, though.
Dear Seth, are you well?
A quiet normalcy has at last returned to this world. Even now, in all kinds of places, people are meeting, parting, smiling, crying, raging, grieving, filled with all kinds of emotions everywhere. Looking back at it all, what this world has is imagination. It would be too much to say that this world was created by such imagination. You should also know that we have once again been infected by the virus of emotions, but I will cherish the experience of them now. It was feelings, after all, that allowed me to love Kaim. I have no desire to reject these thoughts.
I guess so, yeah. I guess the immortals
You
now
remember Cook and Mac?
don't age at all.
Lirim entrusted these sweet jewels to Kaim and me. We are now all four of us, living in Lirim's old house. Our life is so ordinary, but those everyday things are more fun than I would have imagined. Tolton returned to his place as king. He and Ming both asked Kaim for help in governing, but he turned them down, and we bought a large farm.
I don't know what Kaim
We're
thinks he's
living a
wearing.
much simpler life, working with other farmers in the area to grow what each season allows us to. And for me, once I see Kaim and the children off each morning, I continue to write my history of magic energy, one page at a time. Given all that I have seen of this world, I want to leave a proper record.
Yeah, don't forget, Claudio doesn't know what the ending of Dark Souls is yet.
Something that will make history. Today, we have another celebration.
Yeah, I agree. You know, it's nice to get proper closure. Oh, yeah, okay, you saw it on the stream. Fine.
I'm telling you, you guys sure are demanding. What am I? Your chauffeur? Come on aboard! Dan, are we late?
Not to worry. Don't we, Bruss?
Oh,
I don't know.
oh, is this going to be Jansen and Ming's wedding, maybe? What the hell is he wearing?
Organized down to the last detail. He's got a schedule for everything. Hey, he might have started already.
Can't not end an RPG. Can you? Is it possible to end an RPG without a wedding? Is that a thing? Occasionally you can have one in the middle, but I think like that's got to be one of the most standard like RPG tropes ever. There has to be a wedding. Honestly, I think that, like the whole Jansen and Ming thing, I think is one of the best like RPG romances I've seen. Just because, usually so many of them are just so like cliche and so like just so like textbook. That you know the romance between these two was, I don't know, it just felt a bit more normal. Bloody hell, that means Jansen's going to be king. Jesus. I mean, I like him, but I wouldn't trust him to be king.
The bride and groom shall step forward. Jensen Freed, do you take Ming Numara as your wife, promising to love her for all eternity?
I do.
It's also the only time her chest has ever been covered, Marlon, in the game.
Him for all eternity.
I do.
Wow.
Please seal your promise with a kiss.
Kiss. Yeah, this is my favorite part. Oh, all these people, though. Gotta make this look good. King Jansen. Wow. I mean, I cannot believe this is happening to me.
I, King Tolton, also have a promise to make. As a friend and as the ruler of Ura, as of this moment, I will do my best to restore the world to its native state, filled with love and mercy.
Oh god. Okay. It went to like dark mode because I hadn't touched the controller for a while. Yeah, it was a really good mix of all sorts with the characters in this.
Congratulations are in order, Mama. I know you can see this.
Like I was saying this last time about Seth. I think Seth is the only time I can ever remember in an RPG where there's a female character that plays like, you know, like a tank. You know, like just like big health, big physical attack. You know, I can't think, I don't know if anyone else can, you know, you guys have played a lot more RPGs than I have, but I can't ever remember it happening. Women always get chucked with the like, you're an archer, you're a mage.
I'd like that. So happy, Kaim.
I don't think the memories will be as painful as they were in the last one.
So once we've raised the children as Lyram asked, then what?
We can take it easy. Eternity's not so bad.
Hey, I was gonna say, all this chat about immortality, we never discussed the possibility of being immortal with someone else who's also immortal. That would, you know, lessen the blow. Ready to ditch the kids? You know, they're basically saying, you know, that's Sarah basically going, hey, well, you know, in 100 years, these are going to be dead, and then with it we can party. The end in exactly the same font, pretty much, as as I wrote the end on the thumbnail. We can have thousands of kids now and watch them all die. No, honestly, that was a really, really quality game. Like, good characters, quality combat, really fun boss fights. Obviously, the music's good because it's an RPG. Beast of a game. I beat it pretty much bang on 2 AM, 4 hours. which is kind of, you know, was the goal, but I really didn't think it was going to happen. I was going to say, it's like, don't do a Final Fantasy 13. It's like Lost Odyssey 2, Seth returns. I thought, like, I'm with, it was a cool ending, and I'm with Claudio on this one, which Claudio hasn't even commented on it yet, but I'm pretty sure his feeling is, let it go. Don't, you know, don't bring Seth back. Don't do like, just leave it. You know, just leave, like, because it's, you know, we've got closure. The story, you know, the story's all tied up. If you open it up again, you know, well, one, I mean, if you open it up again, then you need to make sure that you close it again well, kind of thing. But yeah, the story that I was going to tell anyway, quickly, is Cook and Mac will ask them to take care of their kids, should either of them have any, and then they have to do that loop. The loop continues. Yeah. Damn you, let them. But yeah. So basically, I was a sandwich artist, and then I became like a team leader after being there for a while. Then I became assistant manager after being there for a while, and then the manager basically got sacked, and I got, so this is a franchise, and then Subway's are franchises. So the guy who owned my Subway that I worked in also owned 2 other Subways. So he owned 3 total. And you know, we were quite close. You know, we were in the same town as each other. You know, quite close to each other. He got fired, Claudio. Sacked is the same as fired. Sorry. I forget that that's probably not a term outside of the UK. Yeah, so he got fired, the manager. And there's 3 Subways that are kind of within close proximity of each other. And so, you know, we kind of, sometimes one store would have run out of a set, like they've run out of ketchup or whatever, so we'd swap and stuff, because, you know, the owner owned them all, so it was no big deal. You know, so we all knew each other. That's the kind of point I'm trying to make. We all knew each other. And people talked, and I'm getting back to this because of talk of wages. I got the offer of being made the manager. I was like, yeah, you know, love to. Did it for maybe a month with no pay rise. And then after about that, I was like, you know, I went to the owner. I was like, you know, I'll let it go for a bit, because I thought, you know, I've only just taken over, and he was kind of showing me on the job a few little bits, a few extra bits about being a manager. Although, to be fair, when I was the assistant manager, I was doing a hell of a lot of the jobs that the manager should have been doing anyway. Yeah, and so a month goes by, and then he's like, "Oh no, you're still in the training period. You're still in, like, a, you know, you still haven't become a full manager yet. So, you know." And I was like, "All right, whatever. Okay, fine." And then and he was like, you know, I'm still training you. And then like another month goes by, and by this point, he's not showing me anything anymore. I've just been left to my own. I'm managing the place completely on my own. Go to him again in a month and say, you know, like, at this point I'm on about £14,000 a year, and I know for a fact, because this is why I mention it, that the managers of the other 2 stores are on about £25,000. So they're doing the same job as me. They're managing a Subway, similar size and everything. They're on about £25,000. I'm on 14,000. And I go to him and go, you know, like, come on, I've been doing it for a month now. You can't say I'm training, because no one's training me. I'm doing it on my own. And I really had to fight him. And in the end, he was like, I'll give you 17,000. And I was like, come on, this is ridiculous. I know for a fact they're on 25. Like, okay, they've been doing it for a little bit longer than me, so maybe they could be on a little bit more, but this is absurd. And I just I said to him, I'm not taking 17. Like, either you pay me somewhere in the region of what they're getting paid, or I'm just gonna leave. And he was so tight, and he said, no, I'm not. He said no, and I said, all right, I'm leaving then. And he was so angry. Because, you know, he just had to fire his manager. And then I was the only one who could kind of take over the role. And I basically walked out. So he had to kind of... Normally, he was just like... He just owned the stores, and he just, like, potted about and just lived his life for leisure. And just, like... You know, he had 3 managers. He had to take over and become the manager for a bit because he hadn't... And it's like... It was just so garbage. Like, he just wouldn't pay me, like, anywhere near what I knew that the other managers were getting paid. And it was just so, like, you know... It was my brother that, because I'd have probably just took it and put up with it kind of thing, because I'm like that, and my older brother is not like that at all. And he said to me, I remember he said to me, you know, David, my older brother David, he's like really experienced. He's, you know, he's kind of he's done very well in his professional life. And he said to me, if he won't pay you, like, if you have to fight this hard to get the money off him, that you'll never get paid. Well, you'll never get paid well by him, and you'll never get it off him. So I remember he said to me, just go in there and say, you know, it needs to be more, otherwise you just resign. And so I took my brother's advice and I did. It's just like, they just want to, like, it's just, I mean, it's kind of it's almost like a microcosm of the world. It's like, he just, the root cause of it is he wants to make as much money as possible. And it's as simple as that. Like, he could afford to pay me the salary that he should have been paying me. But he just wants to pay the app, because every penny that he pays me is a penny that doesn't go in his pocket. So he just wants to pay everyone, and it's the same in so many companies. They just want to pay people the absolute minimum they can get away with, and it's I don't know. Yeah, exactly. Well, I think that's exactly what it was, Claudio. Because I was young, I worked my way up quite quickly. Like, you know, I was only like, I was managing the subway when I was like 19 or something, because I was just a hard worker. So I went in there when I was like 17 or whatever. You know, I worked really hard. I worked harder than most. So I got made like a team leader quite quickly. And then I worked harder and became an assistant manager. And because I worked hard, I got promoted quite quickly. So I was managing the store by about 19, which is pretty mental. You don't get many people managing, even like, I know it's only a fast food restaurant, but you don't get many people doing that at the age of 19. But I think because I was 19, he probably thought, I can get away with this. And that's why when I said, basically pay me correctly or I'll leave, I reckon he thought, no, he's bluffing. I'm going to say no and he's going to back down. So then when I said, all right, then when I said, okay, fine, like, I'm going to have to find another job, he was so angry. Because as I say, he basically had to, like, stop his life for leisure and had to go and manage it himself. But it's, entirely his own fault. He probably thought I was going to back down because I was, like, a kid. And as I say, I would have if it wasn't for my brother saying, don't have it. Because... and he's always, he, as I say, my brother really knows his stuff, and he's right. If you've got to fight that hard to just get the money that you're due, is that the kind of person who's ever going to give you a pay rise or ever going to, do anything that, costs him a penny?
When people die, they just go away.
Right, anyway, guys, that's enough sandwich artistry. I am gonna go get some sleep. This was,
people you remember.
I say it once, I say it again.
Forever.
It's the quality RPG. Just, it is one of the hidden gems Oh, thank you, Angela. Thank you. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with, like, you know, say you do like an apprenticeship, you generally get paid less, or you're training on the job, you generally get paid less. Once you get to the point where you're managing it on your own with no assistance from anyone else, that's just you doing the job, you know? Yeah, I'll do it for you right now, Marlon. Well, no, I walked out without a job. It was a wild ride, Bradley. It was good. I'm glad you enjoyed it, man. We do a lot of, you know, fun stuff on the channel. We do, you know, all, the worm. We just you can't see it. Sorry, you can't see the gameplay. Just saw in the kind of like little montage. It shows the worm. Yes, hello Dragon Timer. Yeah, so we do loads of RPGs and stuff on the channel. So I'm sure there'll be lots of other stuff you'll enjoy. And I'm sure there's games that you like that aren't RPGs as well. Oh, alright. I'll lower the volume. Oh god, no. I think I've just hired it. That was not good.
Got no use for
Deaf and Joel. Oh, Dark Souls. If you're going to watch that, Bradley, and I recommend it, obviously. But honestly, I think Dark Souls is one of the best one of the best playlists on the whole channel. I really do. Because it's edited by my girlfriend, who's just very good at editing. Lots of like funny little edits and stuff, and you know, cuts a lot of the crap out as well. But yeah, it's a complete blind playthrough, so there's going to be rage, there's going to be swearing, there's going to be a lot of death. Like, it was the first time I'd ever played any Dark Souls game or anything like that, and I went in blind and I got butchered. You're gonna have to yeah, that the original Dark Souls 1, Claudio. Like, I did a blind playthrough of it. There's some really funny, she's edited in some really funny I won't spoil it, but some really funny little memes. No, not memes, but she's made some funny jokes in the editing. Anyway, yeah, there's some golden moments in that Dark Souls 1 playthrough. It's one of my favorite playthroughs.
When people die, they just
I forgot what I was going to say now. Yeah, no, I didn't even have a job to go to, Ace. But I mean, I was quite, as I say, I was 19. I didn't have a lot of responsibility, and I could afford to do it. I could afford to, and it wasn't ideal, but I could afford to walk out on the job. And the thing is, I wasn't going to go looking for a job when I thought I had a decent job. But at the same time, I wasn't going to give that ultimatum and then go, right, well, I'll leave in a month then. Or whatever, you know, like, I wanted, the point was, you know, out of principle, I guess, and I wasn't going to help him out, because I was doing, you know, a high paid job for very little money for him, and I didn't want to do that. I'm not sure, Claudio. I don't know if I want to do anything too long now, just in case I do decide. If I decide to stream Mario comes out in 2 weeks, or less than 2 weeks actually. I think it's the 18th, so like 13 days. So if I decide to stream that, I kind of want it to be if I decide to stream Mario, I'm going to be doing it straight away. So I kind of want to do something that I could finish in like less than 2 weeks or something. But yeah, I haven't thought too much about it, to be honest. I like to fly by the seat of my pants and make decisions at the very last minute.
No use for the past.
Which is really bad. Yeah, maybe Claudio. I heard that Mario RPG is quite short, and it would precede the Mario. Right. Anyway, guys, I'm gonna get some sleep. Have a good one. Thank you all for coming along. Happy Friday. Have a good weekend, and I will see you all very soon. I'll be back streaming on Monday. See you later.